I used to walk these roads with you. Can't remember the last time I went without you. Where do I go? Where do I go? How will I know? How will I know? I used to walk these roads with you.
Right, there we go. Right, welcome to the Dutch Darts Championship Euro Tour watch along, everyone. We are here tonight for night number 2. These are this evening's games. I did have it up. I don't know why it's not. There it is. I didn't put a bucket next to where's the what I'm looking for? Can't find it now. Yes, hello. So stupid thing. There we go. Right, I need to get the banners up. Dirk van Duijvenbode against James Wade. Well, James Wade against Dirk van Duijvenbode, but you get my point. I think Dirk will win this on home soil. There we are, sorted. No, I don't want that. Where's it to? There it is.
Big difference of Buckingham Palace, isn't it? Where he was a guest recently through his charity at Bipolar UK. Invitation from the King, not Merlin King, the King, to Buckingham Palace for a little do there. Garden party with Sammy, his wife. But this is an altogether very different sort of case.
That's brilliant.
He does like to spoil the parties, doesn't he, James Wade?
The Dirk van Duijvenbode mask.
4,000 raucous Dutch people. Van Duijvenbode looking to set a very high bar.
139.
And looking to get the party started as well.
Whoa, why is the banner like that?
Tonight, Barney and Nijman on the way later. But this could be a very special way to start things off.
Well, what is very interesting
when you look at
these two's head-to-head record, you would think James Wade would have the beating of Dirk van Duijvenbode over the whole piece of it.
Why is it?
It's nearly 2 wins to every defeat that Dirk has against James Wade. And the 2 most recent defeats in 2023, including one horrible game at the European Championship, that was when Dirk was in the doldrums, his injury problems. That was his low point.
I don't know what's.
That was when it looked like Dirk van Duijvenbode's career might be over. Yeah. And James Wade took advantage that day of the European Championship in a really grim game of darts, truth be told. But when he has been fit, when he has been firing, Dirk van Duijvenbode has won almost pretty much every
100.
time he met since 2016.
Yeah. And one very notable meeting, here in Holland as well. Dutch Darts Masters in the World Series in a semi-final 7-6 Van Duijvenbode
98.
before losing quite handsomely at the hands of Dimitri van den Berg in the final itself. Good match, that one.
Yeah, yet another case where Dirk van Duijvenbode has been in a big stage final and then not been able to get the
60.
He will get there if he gets back to how he was playing. It was an inevitability to win big stage titles before his injury.
Single 12 tops for Van Duijvenbode. Game shot in the first leg. Dirk van Duijvenbode. Great start.
And a 1-1-2 check out to start things off in his second round in Kensington against James Wade. 102.4 the average yesterday as well. The winner of this to face either Peter Wright or Wessel, who meet in our fourth match of the evening.
100.
Mentioned it yesterday, Van Duijvenbode with £23,500 in ranking money on the European Tour this year, thanks in large to that semi-final recently in
140.
as well. James Wade, £14,500, all thanks to a quarter-final in Sindelfingen and a semi-final in Visa. All this money, all this ranking money, has come from those two events.
140.
So it's either been a little bit feast or famine for James Wade on the Euro Tour this year so far.
Yeah, he's in that privileged position being so high in the world rankings that he's going to get passes straight through to round 2 for these. So, yeah, he can have some early exits. But if every
100.
say he wins a game, maybe wins another one, he'll be all right. Yeah, he's going to be cruising off the European Championship and maintaining some decent money on his Pro Tour ranking as well. Yeah, a little added bonus.
Same again, 100.
In big TV majors as well. Finalist at the UK Open this year. And that's one of the reasons why he's number 9 in the world right now.
81. 161 for Van Duijvenbode. This would be a great shutout if he gets it. And he could.
With 26 grand on the European Order of Merit.
Oh, needs the ball.
For a 161, Dirk van
Oh,
Duijvenbode.
beautiful checkout.
Just killer, nothing so uncanny. That's 3 on the spit, really. He's taking it back to last night.
Anything can happen when this man is fully fit and in form, and he is there.
Wow. Well, that was special.
99.
And if the crowd needed any encouragement whatsoever, well, they've been given it in bucket loads already today so far by Van Duijvenbode in this one. 12 darter, 161 checkout on the back of the 112 and the 164 last night, and you just wonder what, if anything, James Wade has in response.
15-yard hole, 12-dart break, textbook. Only going on at 109 average, and he can sustain this. He hasn't even started scoring properly yet to hit a 180. Shouldn't be looking to get one here on it. We'll start the 19th hole, I think.
Yeah, just having a look, taking a big deep breath as well, and did go for the 19th, but hit the treble 3.
49.
Yeah, this is where Dirk has to be careful. Obviously, 2 massive highs so far, but if he does go off the boil,
60.
Almost inevitably will at some stage. It's all about how he bounces back from the little setbacks that are going to materialise here and there. Wade is a little bit frustrated with himself there because he hasn't really made the most of that situation.
They're just trying to compose himself. A lot of adrenaline coursing through his veins. This is a big weekend, as we said already this weekend.
140.
Their only chance to play a ranking event in their home country. A very rare chance to play in their home country full stop in PDC darts.
117.
For another ton plus finish.
Another 10 plus finish for Dirk. Tops. Game on the third leg. Dirk van Duijvenbode.
1-12, 1-6-1, 1-1-7. It was a 1-6-4 to wrap up his win last night. Dirk van Duijvenbode doesn't even need to be close to the end of the leg, but to be finishing him off.
I'm sure our very reliable statisticians are just maybe thinking about having a bit of a trawl through the record books. Has anybody ever won a match 6-0 on the European Tour with 6 successive Sun Plus checkouts? He's halfway there.
140.
It's a big ask, but I tell you what.
The thing is with Dirk, he's not the player you'd expect to do it. Because you expect in some of these legs, he'd be down under 100 after 9 darts anyway. He's the sort of James Wade you'd expect to be doing this kind of stuff. He is beating Wade in his own game.
Yes.
Absolutely sensational. And Van Duijvenbode kicking off with a Sun 40 as well, for good measure, and he just can't stay away.
131.
A couple of
33, sorry.
measure there as well. And already threatened to take control of this leg on the Wade throw. Wade, 1 treble so far.
136.
In response by Wade, gets down to a finish, and well, he may have to take it out because Van Duijvenbode could leave himself another Sun Plus opportunity with this visit as well. It could be less than a ton.
92 left for Dirk. Wade on 170. Ooh.
It would have been somewhat ironic had in the leg where Van Duijvenbode can't take out a Sun Plus checkout, Wade comes up with the big fish just to shift the balance of power in this one. But 92 will do here for DVD.
2 doubles. Not going to go, and there is quite a hefty load of irony in the fact he's taken everything over 100 out, but he gets one under 100 and can't even get a dart at a dot. Tops.
Tops for Wade. Normally good on tops. Nope.
2 missed darts at double 20 for James Wade. 3 clear darts at double 20 for Dirk.
This could be 4 now.
Yeah, this is where the match could be won or lost. It's all well and good taking out the Sun Plus checkouts, but can he take care of the
4 now.
It's a 13 darter as well. But don't take any gloss off that just because it was only a double 20 finish. That was a really good, strong leg from Dirk van Duijvenbode. James Wade was just showing a bit of life in that one, and he was threatened to respond, but couldn't find the double 20. Van Duijvenbode did, and it's 4-0. It's 2 breaks to the good as well. And this is impressive.
That's the only leg where Wade has been allowed a 5th visit to the board. He got a couple of darts at double, couldn't take his chance, and now he is in all sorts of pots.
Yeah, keep an eye on those averages, by the way. This should be, if he can maintain this sort of level, the highest average of the weekend so far.
Well, this is the 5th staging of this tournament.
Oh, wow.
If he stays at this level, he's going to be one of the highest averages of this tournament.
92.
Michael Smith hit 111 back in 2022. That's the only one to break the 110 mark. 6. All 136. The maximum doesn't get into a finish. Dirk van Duijvenbode is still in control of the leg.
Reed, finally get 180.
James Wade is bumped in his game as well. He hasn't been as big a part of the game as he'd like.
Yeah, just a little shot of adrenaline for James Wade. I think that's all he needed, really, just to give himself reminders, let alone his opponent. Well, you can see what Van Duijvenbode has left himself.
90.
And on the evidence of what we've seen so far, do not be surprised in the slightest if this goes. It's the first time, absolutely gorgeous, big back single 18.
So the tops 5 now? No.
Well, it's just one ball on the crowd. Certainly letting their feelings down there. Wade can step in on 75 for a break back. One of the breaks he needs.
39. And Wade missing big numbers, not even getting darts at double. And it's Dirk van Dijvenbode who finally missed the dart at double. If you're going to allow him back and get 3 more, surely it's let go. It's not like
Yeah, this is what I said earlier about how Van Dijvenbode, you know, when the slip-ups come, which they inevitably will, how does he respond and how does he deal with it?
4-1.
This is where we'll see what Dijvenbode is made of, because he's lost that leg. It should be 5-0. It's 4-1. Wade has got one of the breaks back. He still needs to find a bit more. But yeah, this is all about how Van Dijvenbode responds to that little setback. He's still in a great position, but yeah, how does he respond? That's the question.
95. Dirk just looked like he expected to just keep hitting everything he wants.
180.
Well, we've had a little bit of everything so far in this one, but made perfect darts for Van Dijvenbode. Giving the crowd something else to cling to here in the opening match of the Saturday night session on day 2 of the Dutch Darts Championship 2025. The dream of the 9 darter is over. I think Van Dijvenbode will be too fussed about that in all honesty.
And he not the only Dutchman guaranteed a spot in tomorrow's final day. The World Cup darts captain for the Netherlands this year, of course, so becoming Mario van der Harde this afternoon.
Yeah, that's a nice bullseye finish as well. Really impressed with Danny Knopfler today. 167 here for Wade. I'm not icing Wade out of this by any stretch of the imagination. He's just beginning to show some life, and it's maybe just
170 for Dirk.
170 for another feather in your cap in terms of the finishing today. Gets the second shot.
Oh.
See the crowd expecting.
Oh, 170 checkout.
Just look at
Lovely.
the reaction from Dirk, and look at the reaction from James Wade as well. Borderline sick as a dog there, James Wade. You cannot believe what he's just seen. Just when it looks as though Van Dijvenbode might be wobbling a little bit, he comes back in with the biggest checkout of the lot to go with all the others. And just look at those numbers. 3 figures right across the board, apart from leg 4. But that is sickening for James Wade.
One of the biggest scorers in this sport is taking one of the best finishers this sport has ever seen to the cleaners with one of the greatest displays of finishing we've seen on the Euro Tour. 4 ton-plus checkouts, a 170, a 161. It is obscene from Dirk van Dijvenbode. You are watching one of the most exciting players on the planet, and he is back.
And just look at those numbers as well. A couple of 12 darters in the midst of all that. And yeah, I mean, got the break as well, straight back. Just when James Wade might be starting to think.
180.
Cannot spare away from trouble 20 times. And he's really fired up for this one now. He wants to get this one put to bed ASAP. Does not want to give Wade any sort of glimmer of hope here.
He has broken James Wade 3 times in this game with legs of 12, 13 and 12. He is averaging 120 against the darts in this match, Dirk van Dijvenbode. Beat that.
Almost 6 the average right now as well for Van Dijvenbode. And it's down to 180 after 9 darts as well. So maybe could finish off for the next visit.
Could he win this with a 5th ton-plus finish in 6 legs? 6 wing legs. Treble, single, double required to cap an astonishing display.
Well, it's been devastating on double 20 so far today as well. That's the other thing. I mean, don't know what Arbor with the treble 20. He misses the single. Can he step back in to break back once again? That one was slightly further away. Can he use those two? He's just stepping over ever so slightly to the right-hand side, and he stepped over to good effect. And, yeah, just another little warning sign, isn't it, for Dirk? And it would be just astonishing if Wade somehow rescued this with Van Duijvenbode missing that big fat single 20. Well,
180 for Wade.
Well, that UK Open run he had to the final, he was annihilated in the final by Luke Littler. But some of the games and the end of the matches, particularly against Luke Humphries, he was unreal, James Wade. The scoring, the finishing, it was flawless darts. He needs a burst like that for these last 4 legs. Even then, I'm not sure he wins it. Because Dirk looks like a 12 darter, could appear at any time. It's not happening this time.
Yeah, this one could be a write-off already.
Yeah, by far the worst leg he's had against the darts.
But this is it. I mean, 5-1 should have given himself a shot at the double for the match. And all of a sudden, it could be 5-3, and it's a very different game then. And then Van Duijvenbode will be feeling, well, what happens if the momentum just suddenly goes? It might be in the back of his mind. It's all about the psychology.
Ready for a big finish of his own.
Just
On the side of that wire.
Hmm.
160.
300 points for chasm here. So, yeah, I think Van Duijvenbode is thinking about the all-important legs to come, which will be on his throat. Double 10, James Wade, surely. No, not this time.
25.
Should be 5-3.
Cut the gap.
Yep.
It's cut. James Wade holds throw for the first time in this game. Dirk Van Duijvenbode only needs one more leg. He's got another one of those. Brilliant 4-visit legs to close this out.
Well, we saw Michael Smith earlier today. He was 5-3 down against Ryan Joyce. He came through to win it 6-5. After an imperial performance on finishing by Ryan Joyce up until the very last leg when he squandered 10 opportunities.
93.
And maybe, just maybe, there is the potential for shades of that once again in this one. And Duijvenbode has started sluggishly once again with 58, and his Wade would be that second dart as well. Just the one trouble on that visit, so just again a hint of an opening here for James Wade.
45. That was terrible from Wade.
I wonder Wade looks annoyed and exasperated with that. That was a real chance to.
He's on a training body. Yeah, I'm good, thanks.
It became a bit like this on the Euro Tour a few weeks ago, Dirk Van Duijvenbode, where he started off in the first four legs. It looked like he was going to break every record known to man and finish in an average of about 120. But then he just wept, and he ended up sort of falling over the line, and the average was over a ton, but nothing that really stood out. And it didn't illustrate how devastating he was in the early part of the game. It might have been against Yerski Jur, but he's definitely done this. It's about sustaining it, not just for 4 legs. This one, that is
177.
Well, getting down, I mean, switching to the 19s was sensible in terms of the scoring. I thought that second dart might have been a little bit precarious anyway, but all in all, it's a good visit. And
99.
it must have tripped off as Duijvenbode as well. But yeah, this is the chance now to put this one to bed. Wade is lurking just in case on 164. Big, deep breaths for Dirk Van Duijvenbode. Could he wrap it up with another sun plus or sun check out in this case? Stops. Yeah, not quite.
60.
Wade on 164, and I know it's James Wade. don't think going the full gun at the top stops and potentially losing a dart out the board was wise. However, it is James Wade. It is James Wade for a 164. Oh, very third monstrous check out of the game. Wade might be about to fall to the Duijvenbode for the second Euro Tour running, beaten in single fingered in a tight one.
Game shot and a match. Dirk van Duijvenbode.
Astonishing display of finishing. 4 top-plus finishes, including a 170 and a 161. 4,000 Dutch fans going.
Right, game number 2 coming very, very soon.
Street alone. Her head was down, face locked onto her phone. And I wished I'd had a number so I could be color unknown. And then I tell her to look into my eyes and never let it go. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Clear sky. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you.
Yeah. In the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you. Right, back. Sorry about that, guys. Still very weird. Still the first leg go, so I haven't missed much. O'Connor. 66.
closer with the double six than he was with the 12. He's in the middle of that player there. It's an early rate for Boris Krcmar.
Got to smash it off your head because it's hard. Ready?
No.
It is more hard to look.
No.
Oh, to smash it off.
I don't know.
I'm going to use your key
Use my key.
to get into it, yeah.
He likes playing in the Netherlands. And also, you've got to remember as well that Boris Krcmar wouldn't be human right now if he wasn't counting his chickens a little bit, given the way this draw has opened up for him. Because he's been given a second round match against an alternate rather than Gerwyn Price. The winner of this wants to face Ricardo, who is, of course, the European champion. Let's not forget that. But Boris will see this as a good opportunity to at least get third round money on the scoreboard.
I can very much imagine Boris having chickens. Should really use the ball. Doesn't. O'Connor has another chance to get his first leg in this tournament. Might have to be the ball. What's he going to do? Chase the treble or go for the single?
There's your answer. And he gets the double 11 this time. And he needed that as well because he missed a couple of opportunities in the opener. But he's hit back straight away with a break. And it's a 12 dart break as well for Willie O'Connor.
I'm not sure that Willie would have punted the treble as much if Boris was a little better off than 101. That was a measured gamble. It has paid off perfectly.
Yeah, you could see him just having a good long think about it on the stage there.
You mentioned that 2018 Dutch Darts Masters for Willie O'Connor. Where he made the last 16. He did beat MVG, but Willie's got a good memory. That night, Michael van Gerwen was not very well at all. He was very much under the weather. And when Willie beat him, he offered a hand and said, "Yeah, I understand you're not feeling well, so I've beaten you, but it's almost as if Michael was beaten before the game started."
Yeah, there was maybe a little asterisk next to that one, but it will go down in the record books as a 6-1 win. And Willie O'Connor will want to do something similar this weekend. Now he's had this
Yeah, man,
two
finish.
times
What are you doing?
quarter-finalist in the Players' Championship event this season. He's actually got a really good scoring run going on the Players' Championship Tour this year. Just outside the top 20 in terms of the averages on that Players' Championship circuit with 94, or nearly 95 actually, including an average of 107 in one win against Mike Heidenhoven. So on his day, I mean, he can produce.
Yeah, at the halfway point of the season, it's been quite steady. Lots of board finals, but a couple of quarter-finals as well. There's the last 15 in there. It's acceptable, but for someone of Willie's talent, I think even he would admit that he has underachieved in his career. He still needs tops. 2-1 he will take. It could have been 3-0. That was a key dot just to get a little bit more positivity out of the first 3 legs.
Yeah, having got the break back straight away, it was imperative that he consolidated it with a fairly orthodox hold of throw. He's done that with the 15 starter as well.
Yeah, you finish it off.
Yeah,
Yeah,
2 times a Euro Tour finalist. One in
You got work tonight?
2018, one in Budapest.
Oh.
That one in Hamburg. As soon as he won the tournament, he was talking to some of us in the media squad about how he's got to get back to work the next morning. Hungary came out of the blue. People didn't really see him going deep in that event. But in Hamburg, it wasn't really a shock because he was in really good form at the time.
Yeah, well, it wasn't that Hungary run to the final. Now, you say that, and when you look at the fact that he made a final in Hungary but didn't make the European Championship, that's
100.
how it was. Not a unique scenario, it has happened before, but not many times.
You've got to be in it to win it, right? And he wasn't even in this thing 48 hours ago, but now that he's in it, he can win it.
So just in terms of the mechanics of being parachuted into the field like this, O'Connor would have known, I suppose, that he was the next in line should anything materialise.
That's true.
60.
He mentioned earlier about this pocket, and Willie O'Connor is the first reserve for Leverkusen next week. He is hanging by the phone just in case he needs to go to Germany next week as well.
Yeah, but where is he hanging by the phone? Because if you're in Limerick, for example, it's not necessarily an easy mission to get to Leverkusen at a moment's notice.
He's not bothered. He'll just jump in the car, get to life and go.
134.
Darts is a lifestyle.
Credit to him for getting here quickly. Right time spot, of course, as well. Double four here for O'Connor.
41.
And yeah, a little tap on the thigh there for Paul Nicholson alongside me, because he acknowledged that was another good measured response and a nice sensible piece of play. Didn't look panic stricken, just nice ebb and flow about the way that O'Connor's playing that.
He's taking control of this game. When you see a check outlet at 68, you've got the treble 20, that's a beautiful shot. But when you get a marker and a hit, like you've just seen on double four, that's the measure of a really good throw. Didn't miss by much, but it was an advantageous miss because it could help the next dart, and it did a little bit.
Well, prior to that figure, Willie O'Connor was averaging 102. It has dipped below 99 after that one, but he is quietly going about his business very effectively. 12 darter, ball a break, a 15 dart break, and a 15 dart hold in between. 3 legs on the spin, scoring well, and starting to put the finishing together as well after a little bit of a wobble in the opener.
182.
Nicely because he had a sluggish visit before, but he's come back straight away, hit the 180, and he's got a cushion of 200 points minus these.
And there's 180 goal. Seriously. They were so close together, those darts. You only put a pin in a map as if to say, I've been to that city. Well, Willie O'Connor put 3 darts so close together, it was like one pin in the map. And he is firmly in control of this one.
Yeah, this is very good indeed from Willie O'Connor so far. Double 8.
86. He'll be back for double four again.
Yeah, seems to be appreciating that particular northeast corner of the board right now. That's a single 5, so it's just not happening for Boris Krcmar at the moment.
45. Yeah,
This would be 4-1, I think.
On the first leg, but realistically, this could be a shot or 5-0. 4-1 heat here. What's he thinking here? He's going to bust it.
Interesting. Didn't want to jeopardise it by going into the madhouse, but
Makes sense to me, because imagine if he goes too gung-ho at that double 2 and lands in the madhouse. At least this way, he's coming back for a double that is a tertiary one, but it's one that we prefer.
yeah, I'd be reluctant to call that a gamble. To be honest, I think that's absolutely sensible, and yeah, the
Cool one.
play, no doubt about it, and O'Connor's justified it and vindicated it by hitting that double 4. First time of asking this time around. Worst leg of the match in terms of the darts required, but
121.
again, impressive given the situation he found himself in and the solutions that he was able to produce. 4-1.
What an opportunity this could be for Willie O'Connor to ignite his season.
188 again for O'Connor.
Now, if he does come through this challenge against Boris, Richie Edhouse is waiting, and if they do meet each other tomorrow, they'll have something in common. They'll have both played in a Dutch European Tour event with a bye.
77.
Started off with a 180, backs it up with a mere 77. The grimace from O'Connor, clearly setting himself high standards in this one as well. Boris needs some form of impetus here.
O'Connor could get another 180 here. Nope.
There are signs that Willie O'Connor 180 power could be returning. Just little flickers of it every now and again.
12, yeah. That's pretty much summed up Boris's evening so far. Just far too many little slip-ups here and there that just knocks him off balance, really. Once it's one for Willie O'Connor here, this would be some...
161.
Willie. We have seen some spectacular finishes this weekend, but we're not going to see one on this occasion. But he has returned to the treble 20 bet for good measure anyway. Krcmar, this 54 simply has to go. Double 18. Yeah, that'll do nicely. It's a whole new throw.
4-2.
So no massive damage done for Willie O'Connor. Might be slightly frustrated that he hasn't embellished his lead and extended it to 5-1, but still handily placed at 4-2 and with that extra break of front.
I don't see any panic on the face of O'Connor whatsoever. 4-2 lead, you would take it every time.
Yeah, no, we've said it before. Free roll of the dice, playing with the house money, call it what you want. There's no pressure, no expectation. This is a gift for him, really. Okay, he's had to spend money to get here, and he wants to obviously keep an eye on that side of things as well. But in terms of making the most of his good fortune, he's going the right way about it.
Yeah, so far so good.
95. And I'll tell you what, if he is on that standby list for Leverkusen next week, I wouldn't be surprised if he did find a way in somehow.
I think he's expecting to get a call. Now just imagine if he doesn't get a call and wins this tournament, the winner of the Dutch Darts Championship wouldn't play at the European Darts Open next week. Yeah. It's a curious twist of fate, but it is possible.
161 again for O'Connor.
6-1 plays 145. I'd rather be in O'Connor's shoes at this moment in time, but that might change.
95.
Yeah, I'm sticking with it.
Yeah, well stuck, Rob. 66.
97.
I just have to go after that last start landed from Boris. Treble 14 to the rescue again. Oh no, he feels the pain.
That was marginal. Penny for his thoughts. 16 for double 16 for Boris Krcmar, who steps in.
All three.
2 breaks apiece. Krcmar back on throw at 3-4. Chance to level things up at 4 apiece, and then all of a sudden it's a very different game. But it's on throw now. O'Connor still with the advantage, having thrown first.
The last 2 legs have both been 14 darts from Boris. And he's finished them both off with a single followed by the
180.
So maybe for the first time in a good 10 minutes, Willie O'Connor's thinking, I'm going to get a move on here, otherwise this big bad Croatian is bearing down on me, and that's not who you want bearing down on you.
Yeah, O'Connor could certainly do with giving himself as many opportunities as possible in terms of getting down to a finish sharpish, just in case there are any more slip-ups, because they have started to just creep into his game a little bit over the past 2 or 3 legs.
They've only played each other twice. One was in a qualifier for the Belgian Darts Open in 2022. Boris won that 6-4. But their first meeting was in 2012 at a Players' Championship event in Benidorm.
Did Michael Smith play that? Because I seem to remember talking about Michael Smith playing in that Players' Championship.
Yeah, he won one of them that weekend. The other one, which is the day that these two played, was won by Justin Pipe.
45.
He beat me in the final. Didn't let me get a leg. Pesky Pipe.
I knew there'd be a reason to do that. 57 for 24 for Willie O'Connor for a 5-3 lead and a break back straight away. But yeah, the finishing is just starting to be a little bit problematic and a little bit wayward as well. It's okay because he will return. I say it's okay for now at least. Krcmar on 196 minus these, and he's not making too much of an impression either.
yeah, it's okay for now, but the last thing you want to keep doing is missing doubles. You want to get rid of it. And he should. Does a very good job using the marker once again, like he did on double 4 earlier. He was cruising
5-3.
The two 14-darters have made Willie think a little bit. It's more like hard work now.
Yeah, he's got a 14-darter of his own, so that is 3 successive 14-darters, 2 for Krcmar, 1 for O'Connor, 3 breaks to 2 in favour of the Irishman. And yeah, Krcmar's going to have to do what Michael did earlier today, which is win 3 legs on the spins, take it 6-5. And let's face it, we have had an abundance of 6-5 scorelines this weekend. I would not be surprised at all if we had another one here, because Boris, I don't think is necessarily in the mood for leaving just yet.
If Willie O'Connor goes on in this game and misses 10 match starts, you might want to leave him alone for a while. Just notice one of those 180 cards out in the crowd. They have playing a bit of bingo. There's only 2 things left on it: 9-darter and a 6-0 victory. Well, good luck with the 6-0 victory. I don't know where that's going to come from, but 9-darter, I hold out hope. Well, can you imagine if Raymond van Barneveld gets a 9 tonight?
I suspect we might need to call in the roofers on Monday morning for some swift replacement work.
Yes, welcome to the Autotron Cabriolet.
207 plays 2-1-3. A little in it in this leg, but O'Connor with the throw, looking to take advantage.
96.
96, is that enough?
It has been a sustained good performance here from O'Connor. That average has been ranging between 97.5 and about 101. Pretty much the whole game.
Double 17. Would have left a shot, but he'll have to return, or at least he'll have to hope he returns. Boris looking at 154, and that is not going to happen. And Willie O'Connor is the first, or should be the first, to a match start.
He didn't enjoy that big 4 that he hit just now. He was hoping to be on 56 at worst, but it might just be 1 match start.
How many opportunities? It is 2 match starts at double 8.
Game show on the match, William O'Connor.
At the first time I'm asking, and Willie O'Connor parachuted into the field as a late replacement for Gerwyn. Price makes the most of his good fortune, and he takes care of business against one of the stars of the show yesterday in round 1. Boris Krcmar hits the buffer zone in this one, and it...
I put something in my Right, what's it doing? There we go.
do me a favour?
match play. The form he's in, Dan Dawson. Nobody on this planet would be shocked if he is lifting the trophy in about 26 hours' time.
85.
Certainly wouldn't. He's been knocking on the door on the Euro Tour. He's been locking horns with Barney on the Euro Tour for this last year or so. This is their 4th meeting on the Euro Tour in about 13 months. 2 wins for Smudger, 1 for Raymond, in fact their most recent one.
100.
But he's not just playing Barney as your 5-time champion of the world, he's playing 4,000 Dutchmen. We'll see what influence they have on this game. Ross Smith's quite good at just blocking things out. He does seem to tend to
85.
get into a little bubble when he's up on stage. I think the best person, from the evidence we have from the last 13 years of the European Tour, is Johnny Clayton. The way he's able to play away games and prevail against the likes of MVG, Per Larsen, Menzies, people in their backyard, and he's still able to get the win. Johnny Clayton is waiting for the winner of this game, so if he plays Raymond, tomorrow won't faze him. But based on form, he'd probably rather play Raymond. You know, I do remember Ian White. Wasn't this one? He is a former winner of this title, Ian White, but he also won the Dutch Darts Masters, beating 3 Dutchmen in a row in the final session, including Michael van Gerwen, in front of a partisan Dutch crowd. It can be done.
94.
Raymond van Barneveld can't leave a finish. Ross Smith loves that double 18. He's going to leave tops. No, he's not. All right, then. He is so uncomfortable with what he's just hit. He's just triple checking. 42. Oh, 32. Great. Fabulous stuff.
On the first leg, Ross Smith. Second
Well, that
leg,
was just a
Raymond.
little smattering of weird. He's thinking, I've never done that before. I might do that again sometime.
100.
Some floods finish to start things up in a 15-darter. Hold the throw for Ross Smith. Seems like he's playing in his away shirt tonight. He's got the black one on. He's usually in white.
100.
This atmosphere has already changed.
100.
This was always going to be the plan for Smith. Get an early lead, keep him quiet. If he gets a few legs on the board, and they get their tail up a little bit, just deflect in the next leg. He's an ever-present on the European Tour this season, so he'll be very comfortable with all of the rigours of the European Tour now, especially now that he's made so many finals. Yeah, and he actually had to play in the first round last time out in Sindelfing and wasn't one of the seeds, Ross Smith. He's back in the seeded places for this one. And he started off in Sindelfingen with a monstrous display against Pal Kroner. 6-0 win, 108.5 average. He's got that in his locker. I do feel that he might be assuming the Joe Cullen role on the Euro Tour. You see him an awful lot. He's hitting an awful lot of big averages. He's often in the final session and potentially goes on and wins it. Yeah, Joe's hit big averages against Raymond as well in these ETs. This is all about one man right now, as he looks to leave something very familiar.
58.
He was very emotional on the walk-on, was Raymond. And when he was on the stage being celebrated, he was almost taken aback by the noise. No, it looked like he was about to burst into tears, didn't it?
Raymond 18.
He likes this. He likes being loved. He didn't like that. He won't be too keen on that either. The mood is changing, and there will be silence if this is found.
Oh, go on.
There might be trouble ahead
Go on, Bo.
for Barneveld.
No.
9-6.
Good attempt. Everybody was holding their breath in this place. Go to then. Oh. Nowhere near. Well, he gets out of that one, Raymond van Barneveld, but only just. This place has been boisterous the last couple of days, especially last night and tonight.
140.
Cameron O'Brien lost 5-4
It's a leg.
in the
You
final
move on. It's 1-1. I bumped into
against
Humphries
Kevin Seal.
earlier tonight, Dan. It
It's doubles week, isn't it?
No, it's a
He just walked past me and said,
24-player
"This
comp.
place is pretty loud." Oh, you're right. This will be the biggest crowd of the weekend. We always have this at the Dutch events. You'll get an enormous crowd for one or two of the sessions, but it's not quite backed up for every session. So there might
It's
have
on
about
Plymouth darts
3,000
players,
tomorrow
man,
night
I've darts
at
supplies.
Westminster. Only about 1,600 tomorrow afternoon.
Jaden was there as
At least
well.
they've
this
sold a
time.
load more tickets
Hmm.
in the last
That's not
24
true.
hours or so. But this will be the biggest crowd of the weekend, the Saturday night crowd. And the only ranking event in PDC darts in the Netherlands this year. This is a big night of darts in this country.
140.
It's also seen as a very big opportunity by the Dutch players on home soil because they don't have many
140.
European Tour events. In fact, Barneveld has only made one last 16 in European Tour events. That was back in 2019. He lost to MVG in Zwolle 6-5.
140.
So maybe that proves a little bit of the pressure that is on the shoulders of the Dutch players when they're playing on home soil. No, I think that's it's a point that often gets ignored by some fans. It's hard playing in front of your home crowd. 14 darts, huh?
Who won?
Rosmalen just going about his business. He's held throw a couple of times in 5 visits to the board. And if he keeps on doing that, Raymond van Barneveld is going to have to find a 12-dart leg or better to break it.
60.
Ross Smith is taking synchronicity to another level here, isn't he? Because he usually has golden barrels and a white shirt.
51.
He's changed the shirt and he's gone with the different coloured darts at the same time. It looks like, is it a different colour belt? I don't think they're any different in terms of the style or grip or anything like that. They don't look significantly different. Yeah, the construct is the same and it just looks different. It's a different coating. Now, there are dart players out there who prefer the feel of the black coating because they're convinced it's different to the golden coating.
Why the hell do we call it like that?
It's because of the
He
Sounds gay.
used to do opera. That's why.
Jesus Christ.
Nathan always used to say he liked a brighter dart, not a big silver dart. It felt like it was a bigger target to aim.
Take it you don't like it then.
No, it's pathetic.
And it is, I think it's about feel, and it's a physical feel in your hand, and how it looks in the ball. And that's probably a reason why Ross, massive 180 we know, follows his dart superbly. Those big, bright white flights provides one big old target that just draws the eye, focuses his mind and his vision on those darts. Phil Taylor was actually one of the first players to use a black dart around 2009, I think it was, because he was convinced that using a darker coloured dart
59.
made the treble 20 look even bigger. It's all personal preference. And Van Barneveld
58.
looks like he'd prefer not to be up there in a minute.
86.
We'll look from Ross Smith at the scoreboard. I think he's going to have to go for this on the bull if it's an option. He's thinking about it. No! Gambles pays off out a ring anyway.
78.
That's an interesting decision.
Randy Barneveld, 38.
Not playing great rims, but very much in this. Double 12.
126. Russell 8.
3,500 ooze.
Games of the
And 3,500 ooze. Great to throw, first one of this match. 16 darts are good enough for Ross Smith there. Raymond van Barneveld. He was good yesterday against Jerry He still lost 5 legs, but he was very, very solid. Averaged more than 97. He is 20 points off that year. I know that we talk about Raymond van Barneveld being inspired by opportunities like this. You saw his reaction when he was on stage. It is easy to draw a connection between this being a bit too overwhelming for Barney and his performance here. That might just be coincidence, of course,
60.
but he's not playing well. Not playing well at all in the first 4 legs. I know we're talking about the Dutch players because they're on home soil. They are. Don't get me wrong.
91.
But this tournament is as close to a home game for Ross Smith as he gets geographically. It takes him longer to get to places like Wolverhampton.
100.
Certainly the Belgian ones, it is basically closest to his house down on the south coast in England.
100.
I wonder what he thinks of this performance. He didn't even think he was playing that well when he shrugged off 3 opponents without dropping a leg in a recent Players' Championship event.
100.
Took the title, hit 2 9-darters that day, and won 24 consecutive legs to take the title. 8-0 in the final, 7-0 in the semi-final. Just unbelievable stuff from Smudger. Listen to the atmosphere now. Smudger has killed it.
100.
But that's his job tonight. He's got to keep these people quiet. Raymond can't get them off the benches,
98. Russell 49.
even though he's had more darts at double. Double 16. It's there.
On the 5th leg.
It's 4-1. Yeah, Raymond van Barneveld has had the same number of darts at double.
Unlucky Barney.
He has only had them across 2 legs in this game. If he'd been more clinical, it still would only be 2 legs to Barney, and it'd be 3. He'd still be losing this match because he hasn't been crafting enough chances. Ross Smith, as you can see, has had darts on every single leg of this match. And that's exactly why that graphic was invented, to illustrate that very salient point.
140.
But that doesn't tell you about the quality of the chances, of course. However, if you get a chance to win the leg, if you get a dart at double, then obviously it's enough to tune it. Might just be a dart at the bullseye at the end of a 1-7.
Oh, thanks, Dar. I only just realised that.
140.
Dirk did pretty well with opportunities like that earlier on. Absolutely. Incredible display of finish.
59.
This is getting very close to being a possible drubbing.
100.
And it's not been about the brilliance of Ross Smith. He's been very good in this game. Raymond van Barneveld just hasn't risen to this occasion. And he doesn't look like he's going to be doing a great deal of rising. And the option of going for full first dart. Can't get the treble 20.
65.
Chips away, leaves single to double. 5 Dutch players here today. Jackie Sparadans was gone in the first game of the afternoon.
174.
If this 56 is found, Raymond might be following him. Right down the neck of that one. Oh, how was that missed? Sometimes it can be just too good. He did exactly what you asked. And it still didn't work. That wire moved. That one finds the mark, and Raymond van Barneveld has a second leg in this game. It's a little let up. I have a question. How did that go in? If you understand how Raymond's darts land flat with a slight right kink, how's that gone in there? Has he made that first dart disappear? Well, why don't we have a look in a second?
180.
Just like that way, it's sort of bounced off the side a bit, hasn't it? He's a little bit fortunate for it to sort of bend around it and go in there. That's like the apple falling from the tree and Isaac Newton saying, do you know what? Land in the right hand, not the left. Is it?
No.
All perfect darts to start the leg. That's how you respond to losing a leg, Ross Smith. 5 out of 6.
140.
You say that to any dart player these days, they know exactly what number they're on. 5 out of 6 means 181.
100.
He's impervious to whatever is going on around him here. Look at this.
65.
What a majestic leg of darts this is from Ross Smith. Just missed a couple for a 5-1 lead and then fires back with a potential 10-darter on throw. Good luck, Ray Barneveld dealing with this.
There
you go.
On the 7th leg, Rosmalen. 8th leg is Raymond.
What a clear. You think about the fact that he played in the Dutch Darts Masters in 2012, Ross Smith. He's been around since the first season of the Euro Tour. But even with the European Championship in the bag, he's never been this good. He is now in the form of his life. He's going to win a Euro Tour. It's going to happen. It has to.
97.
Don't know when. Could have won one already. Could have won a couple already.
Go on. No.
Is it going
Done
to be
it.
5 out of 6 again? No, it's just 4 out of 6. But it's 4 perfect darts to start the leg for the second leg running. How many 9 darts is he going to get this year? Well, pick a number. 5. Can't rule it out, can you? When you hit 180s like he does, there might be one coming in here. It's a little bit low in the bed. That second dart was out of this world. Might need this to stay alive. He's got a dart at the ball. Raymond van Barneveld misses the ball. There's a little nervous glance at the scoreboard. 45 is missed. Oh, now. Missed the dart entirely. This is the trap 30. That's a beautiful dart. Match dart, Ross Smith.
Yeah,
So
get in.
good, so composed, so powerful. Far too good for Barney tonight. Ray Barneveld is beaten and beaten well in front of 4,000 home fans. Ross Smith towering through to the final day of the Dutch Darts Championship, and it's Johnny Clayton who awaits.
No, I don't think he's doing that, Leston. Right, game number, I think it's, is it 4? I think. Let me just turn this off. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, game number 4 is Peter White against Nijman. Was meant to be 8 games tonight, but it's going to be 7 because MVG withdrew. What's the score? What was the score from Will Smith again? 6-2. There we are. Taking that one off now. Yeah, I've got the banners for that. Good. Okay, man, no worries. But yeah, this should be an interesting game. I need to get back on the thing. Don't start the party. Get your party ready, yeah. Don't start the party. Oh, you put me headphones. Oh, yeah, good.
There, which is a first, I believe, for the Euro Tour. He is the number 10 seed here this weekend. A man who has won 9 Euro Tour titles, but he's never even reached the final of an event in the Netherlands. Is he aware of that? Probably not. Does he care? Unlikely. Would he like to win? Yes. Peter Wright. Who knows? Can he conjure up one of those magic weekends? Taking on Wessel Nijman, the third of the Dutch contingent. The final one we'll see tonight. Dirk van Duijvenbode, brilliant. Raymond van Barneveld, less so. But Wessel came through a thriller of a game against Barry van Peer yesterday, his fellow Dutchman. He scored brilliantly throughout. He missed an awful lot of doubles. But came from behind, survived 3 match darts. He actually could have been beaten 6-4 by Barry before winning it 6-5. And now he's going to try and beat Peter Wright for the first time in his career. Franz, our referee, is going to have to tinker with the board to make sure that it's straight. Bit left, bit right. Bit more left, bit more right. Any idea? Peter Wright's lost interest. He's the one who started this whole thing. Rob Malarkey alongside me. Look straight to you.
German eye Candy needs to put in a bit of German eye level on this one. He went one way, then he seemed to move it back from where it came. I'm not sure about all this. I'm in a console for this. Could be a Euro Tour first for German eye Candy, this one.
But in the meantime, seeing as he's got a bit of time, what colour is that Peter Wright shirt? Because I can't figure out. I've been staring at it since he walked on, and I don't know what colour that is.
Well, I suggested mushroom, but I'm veering away from that now. I think you're right, Dan. I think copper.
Copper?
Dark copper with a touch of...
Copper mushroom.
With a touch of mushroom. Fried mushroom, obviously.
Obviously.
You know when you charcoal a mushroom in a pan, it goes that dark colour. But it's not quite that.
Genuinely don't know what colour it is. It's broken my brain. I mean, not as much as this board has broken these guys' brain.
Yeah, I mean... One saying,
I don't know why they're looking at the board.
Peter Wright. He's not happy.
I've got a feeling that's in exactly the same position it was when we started all this.
These are practice starts, by the way. We're not missing anything.
He's way off. But if he wants France to just hold the board and Peter can throw the darts and France can try and move it until it lands in the treble 20, that isn't going to work.
Would now be a good time to introduce my idea?
It depends what that idea is.
Not necessarily for the Euro Tour, but to just randomly spin a board
Game
before
on.
a play starts.
Here we go, finally, game on.
That's how you go with it.
Yeah. I'll ask a few questions of one or two players.
Certainly will.
Anyway, both players seem happy with where we are, and well, Peter Wright was pretty straight on those 3 darts, albeit below the treble 20 bet, but on we go. And German Eye Candy has got his microphone back in his hand. Now that's not straight, definitely.
That's bet deal. Left, right, yeah. We got there in the end.
140.
Not sure what setup this is from Peter Wright. Also, don't think it matters. Winner of this one will face
77.
Dirk van Duijvenbode. Could be an all-Dutch encounter in the last 16, guaranteeing a Dutchman through to the quarterfinals. Or could be Peter Wright taking on the over-genius.
85.
Yeah, Peter Wright looking for a 10th European Tour title. Could this be the weekend where he hits double figures?
120.
3 times a quarter-finalist this year. £22,000 on the European Order of Merit. Quarter-finals in Riesa, Munich and Sindelfingen.
100.
I don't think Peter Wright has ever won a European Tour event in the Netherlands, though.
No, not even reached the final.
Not even reached a final, so there you go. That's another thing to address maybe this weekend.
116.
Did make a final on the Players' Championship circuit fairly recently, but was on the receiving end of a brilliant display by Cam Menzies in that one, who
That's for Wright.
7 or so, 8-3 in score.
76.
Second Pro Tour success. Nijman looking at 1-2-1. Peter Wright waiting in the wings on tops. Treble 7C can't be found.
57. Either you acquire 40.
Peter Wright returns
Man.
and tops for a 16-dart holder throw to start things off. 17 darts will do, and Peter Wright, the number 10 seed this weekend, is off and running.
I just wonder,
1-0 Wright.
the money he's won on the Euro Tour, and the fact he's made 3 quarter-finals now. Maybe we are going into a different phase of Peter Wright's career. Now, obviously, there was a time when he was in his pond, and he was constantly in finals and winning these things. And obviously winning major titles left, right and centre. The last 2 years or so, he has had periods where he'd have these amazing individual tournaments, but some of the other tournaments you'd be really bad. Some of the worst darts you've ever seen from him, averaging in the 70s on occasion, but often in the 80s. There might be an element of consistency coming into his game now. Where he's still
100.
not hitting those heights that he used to, but he's still actually not a reliable performer. He's still having those poor games, but he's certainly more reliable than he was.
Yeah, I'd go along with that. And you look at, I mentioned that defeat by Menzies recently, so he's not won a Players' Championship title since February of 2022. But, as you say, he has had some brilliant tournaments elsewhere, particularly that one in Hildesheim at the end of last summer, when he beat Little in that astonishing final.
Well, I mean, he's had a couple of Euro tours since then, and the small matter of the European
78.
Championship 2 years ago.
Yeah, Little averaging 107 almost in that match, hit 10 180s, but even that wasn't enough. As Peter Wright wraps up his 9th European Tour title in style.
And for the 19s. Yeah, getting the numbers right, making sure he's got a shot. Western Nijman on a better one, 1 treble combo.
111 for Nijman.
Peter Wright waves to some of his fans. Yeah, very nice.
1-1.
Well, we saw earlier here. Dirk van Duijvenbode wins 3 legs on the spin with ton plus checkouts. He did have another one with a 170 as well in his win earlier against James Wade. There's 1 on the scoreboard for Nijman there, a 1-1-1 checkout.
100.
Yeah, didn't get a ton plus finish in his game yesterday against Barneveld here, did he? But then again, he was kind of struggling on the doubles for large portions of the match.
99.
Played Peter Wright back when Wright was in his pomp. Average the time. Got turned over 6-0 by Snakebite, but he did play him last year when obviously Peter Wright was much more vulnerable. Still lost that one. It's only the 2 meetings, and it's
100.
third chance here for Wessel Nijman to get a first win over Snakebite, which is a significant thing to be a 2-time world champion, a legend of the game like Wright. Yeah, absolutely.
100.
Well, Nijman has left himself another ton plus opportunity, this time on 1-2-1, as opposed to the 1-1-1 that he had a few moments ago. Likewise, Nijman, like Peter Wright, hasn't gone beyond the quarter-final on the Euro Tour this year, made the last 8 in Riesler, and 1 quarter-final in the Players' Championship as well. Let's see how he fares here with this crack at 1-2-1. He's got the treble to start things off.
89.
There's pressure.
140. Wessel got 32.
It's that double 16 that he pinned no dramas in the last leg. And he does it again.
Third break of pro in this match as well. The time beginning to turn. Early days, admittedly, but Nijman will be happy with the way that he's settled into this one. I think he's certainly settled into this one better than he did yesterday against Barry Lampier.
60.
Nijman, man who won his first PDC ranking title last October, but you always felt it was coming.
78.
He was hitting a lot of ton plus averages at the start of last year. He was putting in some really good performances, and you always felt that first title was going to be a question of when rather than if before the end of the season. I think he felt probably a little bit unlucky in some of the games that he lost. Some of the interviews that I heard him do suggested that as well.
100.
Yeah, I think he was playing better last year than he has been this year, to be honest. 4,000 fans just been chanting his name. I wonder if that's a novel experience for Wessel Nijman. It can't have happened that often if it has happened before.
Yeah, that consistency he had last year as well, with the fact that he was 4th in the Players' Championship averages for the entire season as well over that long campaign, 97 and a bit as well. That's another feather in his cap, and good scoring today as well in the main so far.
140.
And after 12 darts, he's down to another ton plus opportunity of 101.
55.
Just the 55 from Peter Wright. So 6 darts for Nijman from here to consolidate the early break that he's got for a 3-1 lead. Fat 9 for double 16. Nicely done. Second check out of the night so far from Wessel Nijman. Halfway there. And he leads the 9-time European Tour champion Peter Wright by 3 legs to 1.
3 legs on the spin, all completed on double 16, all hitting the double first time of asking, and all without Peter Wright getting a dart at double himself. And now they're chanting his name a little bit louder.
Yep, looking to join fellow Dutchman Danny Noppen and Dirk van Duijvenbode in the 3rd round tomorrow.
Never had a Dutch winner of this event, of course. The Dutch Darts Masters is the longer running. We've had far more editions of that on the Euro Tour than the Dutch Darts Championship. Only Noppen, the only Dutchman to reach the final of this. That was when he was beaten by Michael Smith in a deciding leg in the final a few years ago.
Crowd just seems to be drawing breath a little bit in this one, having perhaps extended themselves a little bit in the Barney match before Ross Smith took over, quietened them down a little bit.
98.
Thought Ross Smith handled that occasion very well, got to say.
Absolutely, but what is going on here? Peter Wright. Not only is he throwing very quickly, he's not throwing very well, and he's not making sensible decisions there. He's in danger of hitting a ton to leave 159. In the end, he's got an even worse result. And he hasn't got as many points, and he's still not the finish.
Yeah, he's not really settled at all. It's starting to look a little bit erratic, and pretty much from the word go when he's querying whether the board was straight.
100.
Just hasn't really got going in this one.
7.
Not the first leg on the scoreboard, but since then it has all been about Wessel Nijman. And he's in position once again here. The 19. Oh, it's a third out of 4 on the spin. Some plus checkouts for Wessel Nijman. This time it's away from double 16.
4-1.
Clearly the versatility is there, and clearly the finishing is there. And he's producing the numbers in abundance here so far. This is looking very, very strong indeed from Wessel Nijman. Much improved from yesterday.
85.
But you have to say, Dan, Peter Wright is not giving him a lot to worry about so far.
Certainly isn't. What is going on with Wessel and Dirk tonight? Ton plus finishes everywhere.
85.
Yeah. Van Duijvenbode had 3 on the bounce to go 3-0 up, pulled out another one later on, but here, Nijman's had 3 out of 4 so far.
121.
And he's threatening to take real control of this now. 2 breaks of throw.
140.
He's like playing here like he's just loosening the arm up, trying to get his range on the treble 20. It's been like that for the last few legs, and they keep being won by Wessel Nijman. Just no kind of resistance. West was playing obviously very, very well. It's really pacey. I thought Peter Wright, he's not in his target, so he might slow things down. Just let's try and calibrate the radar.
Yeah, 75 remaining. Good look at the 17s, yeah.
131.
Great approach play once again. This could be the joint best leg of the match so far. Had a 13-darter in the third leg as he got that first break of throw, and he's looking at another 13-darter here. And there's further evidence of where it's all going wrong here for Peter Wright. I am absolutely baffled by this, but Wessel Nijman isn't standing on ceremony in the slightest, although he's getting closer with this attempt at double 12, but not close enough.
His first 4 darts and double, he's just missed 3 in a row there. Peter Wright has a sliver of a chance to try and throw up a roadblock. It's not going to happen.
But with an improved previous visit, it might have been a different story. It might have had a little bit more encouragement.
Trying to take treble 20 league double 7 there. What is going on?
Game 6.
I'll tell you what's going on. Wessel Nijman is going to the final day here.
7th leg is Peter. Go first.
16 darter, worst leg of the match for Nijman statistically, but again, there was plenty to like about what he did prior to those missed darts at double, but he won't care one jot. 5-1 and cruising. And he's not being ruffled at all here. Barely broken sweat, Wessel Nijman. And he's just been ushered towards the finishing line, really.
140. 57.
Seems to be letting him go and hoping they find the targets. Not thinking about his approach, not thinking about how he's delivering it. It's just weird.
58.
One thing you can say about Peter, right? The man who famously changes his darts every 2 legs because he's not happy about exactly how things are going. He's a perfectionist. But here, it's just sort of... It's not carefree, it's careless.
76.
And there, even there, it looks as though he might start thinking about imposing himself a little bit with that first dart. That was a rare, good first dart from Peter Wright, but it was all a bit hopeful.
57.
And then, sure enough, darts 2 and 3 were wayward in the extreme, and Nijman has established a slender advantage here. And I'll tell you what, a below par visit here from Peter Wright, and that's exactly what he's done. 44, and Nijman is favourite to win this leg with another break of throw.
I think it was about 15 minutes ago, I said that Peter Wright might be entering a new phase where you can rely on him to be okay, like a decent level. He's not been there tonight. It's a really puzzling display from him, and it might be about to be ended very, very quickly by Wessel Nijman, who's eyeing up a 4th Sun Plus checkout of the match, which would match the number that Dirk and Duijvenbode produced earlier, although they haven't featured some of the monstrous ones that Dirk took out. But this is for a 6-1 win, his first ever victory against Peter Wright, if this really is Peter Wright.
54 for 32, not happening, but let's see if he will return. Peter Wright looking at 1-2-4, and this would be, well, much needed, and it may well come as a bit of a surprise, but that just sums up Peter Wright's evening so far. Single 5, treble 19, it's the inconsistency, single 6, and it's all a bit messy, and Nijman can step in once again with an opportunity once more.
Match starts. And Wessel Nijman has beaten Peter Wright for the first time in his career. It's an apology from the Snakebite because he offered very, very little. But it means Wessel is through to the final day of the Dutch Dart Championship.
Well done to Nijman. Next game. Right, let's go for a break. See you for the next game shortly. Where's the... There it is.
And look who's arrived back from Edinburgh, ladies and gentlemen. It's... Well, that was absolutely cack. Me! Hello! Fucking knackered, but there you go. Oh. Sorry, I've been busy trying to bloody sort all the stuff out that was in me suitcase, get that empty. And then I've gone to the shop to grab one or two things from... grab one or two things well, I managed to get some pork mince. So I'll probably have that on. Well, I won't be able to have that on Monday because no one's in on Monday, so it'll probably be Tuesday after. I've got fish in the. I've still got fish in the fridge, so I can use that. Yeah, I've got stuff. But hello. Oh, good. All typical fashion, by the way. I got a very nice welcome back into Middlesbrough. Came out of the train station. Rain.
Such him.
Yeah, it hadn't been raining when I was in Edinburgh. It was sunny, it was warm in Edinburgh, and then I come back to Middlesbrough, back to lonely old Middlesbrough, and it rained. So
No.
Me is not going to be here. Me is staying at her own house now until next Sunday.
Oh dear.
She decided it, not me. Here we go then, and we're going to be underway.
What a start.
That belly's got big again. Not really. It's the same size it always is. That belly's, mate. The belly's the same size as it always is. Oh, 140. Oh, yeah, just slightly. My belly's always been the same size, mate. It's always been the same size. Always the same size. It's not got any. It's not got any bigger. It's not got any smaller. It's the same size as it always is. I mean, to be fair, I'll have probably gained weight from that all day, but I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered if I've gained a bit of weight. I'm not really worried because I'm back at it this week, back at the gym this week, etc. So, yeah, I'll burning. I'll definitely be burning some bit back off. Top for the first leg. Games on the first leg. Chester. Tell you something, I wasn't expecting Peter Wright to get battered.
Same.
Monday will be busy. Yeah, well, I'll just go on whichever machine is free at the time. If there's a treadmill free, I'll go on it. If there's a exercise bike free, I'll go on it. Whichever one's free first, whichever one actually is free, then I'll use that one. 180. See, Krcmar Menzies had a haircut.
Yeah.
It's a ton. $133 to leave 170, 87 left for Menzies. 17. Went over 18, didn't get it. Does Luke Humphries fancy a big fish tonight on this bank holiday weekend? No. No, he decided to go for pizza. A bit like me yesterday.
Ooh.
Blimey, that was a lousy dart, wasn't it? Dear. 93 left for Luke. Which way is he going to go? Ooh. Wasn't far off, actually, was it? Double four. Double two. And he gets it in the last start. 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. I'm looking forward to tomorrow's. I'm looking forward to tomorrow's League One final. I'm pissed when Sunderland nicked it. Good goal, or two. It was a good goal to steal it. But
He is an incredible front runner. He gets a 2 or 3 leg jump in here.
it was a good goal, to be fair. It was a good goal to win it, to be fair. Even though I was so pissed off. Looking forward to League One though tomorrow. League One play tomorrow. 12:30, although with the kickoff being 1 minute late, I should actually start at 12:31. But no, we'll go live at 12:30. Well, I'll try and get on the camera at 12 because otherwise Scotty will go, he's not even on the camera yet. Always does. That's not a very good orange, is it? Was that the brightest orange you could get? Oh.
He's warming up a little bit. Humphries will understand the threat. He'll want to get rid of this. Double 16. So there is a chance.
What the brightest orange you can get?
19th. Shuttle. Gets it.
There you go. There you go. There's a brighter orange.
Will be turning into a pivotal leg, this one.
Menzies flaps around like a big fish. Now score.
Even harder.
Well done. Don't want to do that.
No problem whatsoever. No.
Games shot in the third leg. Come on, Menzies. Menzies to win, ladies and gentlemen.
Eyebrow raising. It's a rarity. You might feel an air of relaxation from Menzies. That's purely because he doesn't believe that he should be here.
Why do I think I can get a better range?
The MC, after his game yesterday with Wessel, he stole the game with a 60 check out at the end. And tomorrow, I'm going to play it like it's a freebie because I don't believe I should still be in the tournament.
140. Come on, Menzies to pull off a shock as well. 180. Oh, by the way, we've seen another shock, by the way, in the football today, mate.
Yeah, I've seen.
2 shocks. Arsenal's women's won the Champions League against Barca. So Arsenal won the Women's Champions League. Celtic lost to Aberdeen, who at the start of the game were 8-1 to win, but it was on penalties. Go on then. Oh, 96. It's fair to say that it's fair to say that Arminia Bielefeld aren't winning that cup. And Reims are 2-0 down to PSG. So PSG and Stuttgart are winning the French and the Dutch and the German cup. 2-2 now, ladies and gentlemen, and we carry on. This game's very evenly poised. Evenly poised game. No Nicola tonight. Bit of a surprise. Although she'll probably join at the end of the stream.
Whereas Humphries, you mentioned that he hasn't won a floor tournament this year.
What's the draws? What I want to know. 180. 140.
He's only played 5.
Bologna lost to Genoa. Genoa? No, I don't.
His schedule, managing his calendar,
What's the draw then?
he hasn't won.
Round of 16s then. So, right. Mickey Mansell gets a bye into the next round due to no Michael Van Gerwen. So Mickey Mansell plays Ryan Sell. Dirk van Duijvenbode plays against Wessel Nijman, who's just won. Petter plays Danny Noppert. Clayton plays Ross Smith. Richie Headhouse plays against Rennie McConnell. Richie Headhouse beat Chizzy. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Michael Smith plays the winner of this game, which as it stands is Luke Humphries. Who's this Boris Johnson? He's a politician that doesn't brush his hair.
Yeah, the ginger mug.
One of these days, someone should just grab his hair and use it as a mop. 140. Where's the daddy? Watching telly. That's all you do, what's he? Right, next game after this, by the way. Stephen Bunting against Niko Springer. 180. I've got no relation to Boris Johnson. I'm glad I don't have any relationship with him.
180 again.
180. Apologies, what merchandise did you get? Merchandise or you end up with what merchandise? Visited Heart and Hips Ground. Got me pin badges from there. They're on me court, so I got pin badges there. 180. Mm-hmm. Go on. No, there wasn't an Iron Brew shop. It was just a bit that had like an Iron Brew merchandise section, but it was really expensive. Went with those creams, and I can't lie, they weren't exactly creams. They were just like, they were almost like, they were almost like an Iron Brew flavoured travel sweets. They weren't, I can't lie, they weren't the best. Mia got more stuff than I did from anywhere, but that's nothing unusual. She likes getting stuff from everywhere. Yes, hello. No, keep them in the fridge. Just I don't want eggs. Not tonight. Don't want eggs tonight. And that was Mum. That wasn't me, Dad. Top becoming Menzies, and he's back in the lead. No, it was not. That was me mum, not me dad. Well, what a topsy-turvy game this has been. So, Humphries won the first leg, and then Cameron Menzies turned it around to lead 2-1. Luke Humphries turned it around to lead 3-2, and Menzies has turned it around again to lead 4-3. So, what a very topsy-turvy game. Last leg decided anyone? No, she was giving me one of the egg protein pots. She'd got one of the protein pots from Sainsbury's for me. I said, no, I'll have it on, if anything, I'll probably have it on Monday or something. I'll either have it on Monday after the gym, or I'll have it on Tuesday when I'm at Scope. 180. 180. Well, I can't do my own when I'm at Scope on Tuesday, mate. I can't do my own at Scope, and I'm not going from, and I'm not doing 10:30 till nearly 4 o'clock without any food. It's hard work. Oh.
For another 5-visit leg. He's got it.
Mm-hmm. Protein pots are all right. Yeah, but you're at home. You're normally at home anyway, mate. I'm out more times than enough. To be fair.
So on the spin,
Mm-hmm.
he just seemed asked to win those minutes as well. On break and throw in the midst of all like that.
I make some sandwiches on Monday night. Put them in a bag, and also have
Get that game with Humphries against Smith tomorrow.
no.
It's against Smith.
Her family had nothing to. Her family's got nothing to do with it, so I don't know why you're bringing her family into it. It's got nothing to do with it.
Very well.
Whether hard or soft, they were hard. They were shit. To be fair, I got shot at them in the end. They were naff. To be fair. Got an Edinburgh fridge magnet. Got one or two things. I didn't do loads of shopping. She did. No, she always buys more things. She had a fair bit of cash with her anyway, so she had a bit of cash with her that she'd save anyway. No one else needed to know about it. There you go. A lot of the stuff she bought herself because she had her own money. No one needs to know. She definitely didn't have more than me. But I don't go buying loads of. I don't really buy souvenirs. I don't buy many souvenirs, to be fair. I'm not really a massive shopping person, if anything. To be fair, it was quite warm. The one thing that we did do was get drinks because we were wanting a drink half the time because it was just really warm. Anyway, it doesn't matter because it's nothing to do with use. 90. 1 to 8 for Niko, please. Needs treble 20. Doesn't get it. 88 leaves tops. 18. 1 dart for the match.
1 dart in hand.
Boy! Good dart, that wasn't. Have we had any last leg deciders tonight?
No. Not tonight.
Surprised? Well, guess what? Guess what, ladies and gentlemen? We have now. Incident at Thornaby Station. Good job we're not on the train anymore. 180. Double figures for the 180s. 180. 60. 180. Oh, it's 13, sorry. Losing count. 13 180s, not 12. Go on, and this is to win the game for Luke Humphries. 95 checkout needed. Come on, Menzies on 170. Hoping to potentially go for the big fish. He's just waved at the crowd. I think he knows it's game over here. There's double 19. Double 19. Last start and game shot and a match. Luke Humphries.
And on that evidence, he has to be feared this weekend as well. Just look at the numbers from Luke Humphries, an average of 105.76.
I joined on the right game, didn't I? Good game, that. Glad we got on when we did. It's raining now. Yeah. Fucking beautiful. Well,
Humphries was 1 to 4 as well to win that game.
Cack odds that. Good game, that. Well, I turned on and it was a good game.
I want to hear what Humphries has to say about that game.
Damn love, what he's looking for, freed from desire. Mind and senses purified, freed from desire. Mind and senses purified, freed from desire. Mind and senses purified, freed from desire. So only 7 games tonight due to MVG having to drop out. So
Are we up
I
Humphries?
don't know why I said game 6. It's meant to be game 5. Only Edinburgh to Rainy Middlesbrough. Yeah, well, the rain's obviously shown us how much we've missed Middlesbrough. That's all.
Yeah, it did. I felt like I didn't do much wrong.
Well, and then, gentlemen, the stats are 105.76 for Luke Humphries, the 6 180s, 7 180s, and the 97 average in the end for Krcmar Menzies, which is a surprise. The finishing stats then, both players having 15 darts at double, but in the end, Luke Humphries with a 1-2-1, the highest take out of the game. Just about gets over the line with.
You kick it off with a 46. After that, you were kicking yourself, and then you go back to
good game.
Talk us through that one.
Good game, that. Now, who was favoured for the tournament?
180s against me, but I managed to fight back there in the end. I'm proud of myself, to be honest, because I think.
Yeah, decent game, yeah.
Everything was against me. To fight back, and it was a decent performance. A lot of 180s in there.
What was the odds for the tournament?
A little bit emotional at myself.
Humphries was favourite.
Tomorrow, last 16, played against Michael Smith. You two played each other 20 times. It's 10-10. I think that tells us everything we need to know.
20 times in 15, yes.
Hang on. Who's he playing tomorrow?
Michael Smith.
Oh, Smithy lad. Yeah.
But that's in the afternoon session.
Oh.
The playoffs.
I'll be really looking forward to it. Hope I can perform at the same level. And if me and Michael,
right. Well,
it's going to be a fantastic game. And
well, there you go. Well, my first game of the night, but the 5th game of the night. Now, match number 6 was meant to be Michael Van Gerwen against Mickey Mansell, but due to personal reasons, he has dropped out of the tournament, so he will not be playing tonight. Pietreczko 0, stuck half, wasn't it? So no Michael Van Gerwen in this tournament for personal reasons, and it's personal reasons, so I'm not going to say anything. And the draw now, we know that Luke Humphries will play Michael Smith, William O'Connor plays Richie Headhouse, Clayton against Ross Smith, Hector against Noppert. And the winner of those 4 matches will play each other. The first bracket, Luke Humphries, Michael Smith, William O'Connor, Headhouse. And bracket number 2 is Johnny Clayton, Ross Smith, Damon Hector, Noppert. Bracket 3, Mickey Mansell, who's been given a bye into the next round, plays Ryan Searle. Dirk van Duijvenbode plays against Wessel Nijman. So the winner of those 2 go head-to-head. And then the 4th and final bracket, Martin Schindler awaits the winner of the next game, which is Stephen Bunting against Niko Springer, who has the darts. And then the winner of that will play. So the winner of the next game plays against Martin Schindler. And Double Gurney, who beat Chris Dorby earlier on today, he awaits the winner of Josh Rock versus Ricardo Pietreczko, which is the final game of tonight. And that will round up. That will give you all the fixtures. That will give us all the fixtures for the round of 16s. So yeah, well, Michael Van Gerwen decided not to take part due to personal reasons. But obviously, with being personal reasons, we're not going to spill any. We're not going to say anything, because it's personal. So yeah, that's all I've said. Personal reasons. So next game is Stephen Bunting against Niko Springer. Niko Springer, and looking forward to seeing what that game brings us. Right, time for another break, and when we come back, we'll have game number 6 of 7 tonight. It's normally 8 games, but we'll be finishing early tonight, as there's only 7 games tonight. There's normally 8 games, but there isn't tonight. And who's going to head through to play against Martin Schindler? Is it going to be Stephen Bunting or Niko Springer? Find out after the break. Sorry I'm late. Glad you and me had a nice time. Yeah, it was a nice time. Thank you very much indeed. Right. See you after this quick break.
There we go.
So I'm just currently getting some songs together.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I didn't edit. I just hadn't finished.
You're just spitting image of a coil.
Just,
Oh,
I'm just downloading some new songs to put on here.
Bevins doing this game.
Which songs do you like the most that we will want to keep? The old Chevo ones are fairly. Some of the old Chevo, well, that old Chevo Summertime one's a new one. Tutu has been there a while, so that can go.
No, it's a good song. I'm not going.
No, it's been there for two. It's been there for mate. That's been there ever since we started.
Okay.
Need to put some new songs in. Unfortunately, Heroes Tonight we keep. Sky High. Level Up we keep hold of. Phoenix is good because we always do the 2025 joke.
Yeah.
Where do I go? Gets a bit bored even that song. I get bored even that song. I know someone else does in the chat saying, "Can we stop listening to these feckos?" Don't know where they're going. Diggosaurus stays there. Mortal's a bit of a naff one. I don't know why.
Yeah, take that one off. Yeah. Aye.
Blank's alright, but that's an old one. Which source this one? Oh yeah, that's a fairly new one, isn't it? Apocalypse.
Atoms fall apart.
You be the judge on that one.
Don't know really. Bit of a strange song.
Yeah, bye. Do you need it? Does anyone play the Janice song?
Not really, no.
Bye then. Well, that's that as well.
Take a moment.
Yeah, we keep that one.
That's a loud one, isn't it? Well, I've got some new ones anyway to add on. Right, off and running then. Peter Griffin versus Owen Coyle. Just look at it. Right.
Someone likes to win, but there are tournaments that you win that are filled with relief. People who break a streak of not winning finals.
Oh, it's spectacles.
Yeah.
That win at the International Darts Open was another.
Stick it up your nose now, la 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 la. Stick it up your nose now, la 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 la. Stick it up your nose now.
Yeah, I think it's back to business now. The Premier League's over. Stephen Bunting, I think you can expect to see him in pretty much everything from now on. But late team required, not foul. Niko Springer's got a chance to take the
50 for Niko.
Me. Winning Coyle. Sorry.
The first leg, Niko Springer.
Winning Owen Coyle. I mean Springer.
Owen Coyle. I bet he'd love to play that. 100 and... No, it's not. It's just 100, so I thought it was 140.
136.
Right. Is there any clips or photos that we don't need? Because that takes up a lot of room.
Oh, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Waffle.
Try and get as much ranking
We never see the bloody Belgians though.
championship finals. Who knows?
No.
Of course, is going to the European Championship, but
That's been there for me.
it's going to be a year of
That's staying. I don't care what anyone says.
one of his darts has got 2 steps.
Is that staying?
That really has baffled me.
That can go.
From his tight.
Oh yeah, Woody. Yeah, bye.
His red and somewhat crooked stem there.
We're keeping lugs definitely. These videos. Can I get rid of the one where bloody Harry shouts the C word? It's not a very good word to actually have on the stream.
It's funny.
Yeah, but it's not a good word to have on the stream.
Yeah, it's up to you.
It's not the best. It's not the best word to have on a stream, I'm afraid.
He's been better than Bunting so far.
What's that garbage?
Mhm.
What's this garbage?
Even.
12.
Surely Jack doesn't need these 2023, 2024 bloody intro and outros. Or is he still using the same outro?
I'm not sure.
That's not correct, is it?
Oh, I'll leave it then.
Yeah.
Blimey. Neither player wants to win this leg.
That double 16. And it's a slow start for Bunting, but he could get away with it being 1-1 here.
No, he doesn't, because he's got the 24-25 ones on here. I assume he doesn't need it. He's got the 24-25 ones on, so...
Only 10, but 7
If he moans about it, it's my fault. So I'll take responsibility.
and he admitted
I've got rid of the 23-24 because he's got the 24-25.
When they pull on the
Yeah.
Shut up. He's got the cool ones on there. Well done, you didn't have it.
104 averages, opening game.
Hmm?
Brilliant back handle. Fabulous game.
I've only just realised you didn't add this.
He appeared in Sindelfingen last time out and again lost his own.
I did say this earlier on.
Seen what Cameron Menzies
I said put a bloody Dutch flag.
Bunting's average 101
Yeah, I tried to, it didn't let me do it.
and lost quite heavily in the end, 6-2.
What were you trying to do it on?
Had to pick and
Tried to do it on my
choose
phone.
to the Premier League.
That's right.
Now I think he's got
No.
away with it for a number of years.
If you do it on your phone, it has to be a JPEG.
Oh, right.
Changes that a bit and the World Series.
Yeah, it's a nice if you don't do it on your phone. 1-1 then, gentlemen. Not much has happened in this game, so never mind. 180.
To start playing proper stuff and being a real threat.
At last. 170 for Niko. Oh dear.
Boris timing goals for a maximum. That wasn't bad timing at all from Stephen.
Is that 41 Bunting?
Front.
9
Wow.
7.
All the
16
big
scarred. He's left 25 then.
that's
Single
it.
9 then again, surely. Yep.
Really
Tried his add up well in the end.
cost him a dart to double. Might cost him the leg. Okay.
So I've got it here.
You have to go to the trouble 14 here. He's not beginning for that trouble 8.
Better looking at a black screen.
Went for 14s, couldn't get it.
We won't need it after this stream because there's nothing.
At least a shot in the fourth, maybe 6.
Shot in the third leg. Peter Griffin. Wasn't Luke Littler amazing? Oh, on Thursday night. I actually saw the highlights on Thursday night. And I'm thinking to myself, how many ton plus checkouts has he took out? Every single highlight was just ton plus checkouts. I was like, how many ton plus checkouts has he took out?
He's very much carrying the flag for
Must
Germany.
have been about 10 that he took out. He just took out loads of ton plus checkouts. It was ridiculous.
Darts over the next few years. On the flip
It was
side,
just stupid. It was getting stupid, to be truthfully honest.
yes.
But that's the sort of talent that we have to get accustomed to now.
Of course, taking that title off
You know,
Mark.
that's the sort of player that, you know, if you want to be the best, he's the sort of player that you've got to beat.
That'd be a great place to.
The best time is when he's actually not on form. So that's the best time to try and actually beat him.
I do.
Who you
When
on
he's not
about?
on form, then you do stand more of a chance.
Who you on about?
Do you work that one out, John? There's a business idea.
Luke,
Yeah.
Get married at the
that's
European-
little one, man, about by the way.
Darling, let's go to East Germany and the Saxon Arena. Sorry, the Vete Energie System Arena. He has
The
got
what
that
song?
down. He had that off by heart, everyone. Set it up that weekend. Just a little bit of a dull spell here, Stephen Bunting. He hasn't scoring well until this leg. He's had 4 visits and he's only just about halfway down 5 o'clock. On for this from Niko Springer. Muted door. As far as energy management is concerned,
Just putting some of the new songs on now.
because
I've got about 5 new songs I've just put on here.
a few times
But I'm
on
just
that,
trying to rename them all.
this is all about concentrating everything he's got
Not the best of games, this is it.
and getting the hang of it. But it's another slip. A good recovery though.
If Owen Coyle was born in Germany,
This. Double 11. No miss made by the ball.
he was at the full flag. Peter Griffin.
Good stuff. There's some ropey stuff, but ultimately 4 legs played. Stephen Bunting with an 86 average is 3-1 up. To categorise a good game, from worst leg of the match to best leg of the match, you might be thinking a range of about 5-6 darts. This one has a range of 8. Worst leg 21, best 13.
God.
Oh yeah, look, Bunting's had
Not
one,
that good then, is it?
but it's been good enough for a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, so that's Firefly.
Well, in food terms, last night, Niko
You'll have to
Springer
sort out the scoreboard just for the moment while I'm doing this.
looking fabulous. This is more like a pancake. This is flat for Niko. He needs something to get going. Back-to-back or
Molly.
big finish just to get this thing going. At the minute, he's just not
I think
finding
he's just playing cack.
joy. Until
Hello then.
he wants to switch again. What
140.
Mentioned it earlier on, he'll get a dart in the treble 20 and then he'll switch away. And there, he was so reluctant to turn third. It should get easier. First dart fine, second dart just kicked a little left and went a little flatter. And he's understanding that if I hit that flight, this could go anywhere. But he needed to stay on the 60 because otherwise he wasn't going to leave a finish. He didn't. He hit small 20, but he got the 60 he would have left to finish. But thinking about it even deeper, he didn't need to think about it that much because Bunting's way back. Just look, talk about players being first dart merchants and the game getting easy, you get the first dart where you want it.
There we go, sorted. So these are new ones,
Hard mode.
which we'll play them in the next break.
He's a clever boy.
You obviously didn't hear me when I said you'll have to sort out the scoreboards while I'm sorting this. Never mind.
No, I didn't hear you, sorry.
You can get caught up in
Something called. Have you heard of things called? Have you heard of these things attached to your head are called ears?
So the 9s.
Hey, he's on the leg. Game shot on the 5th leg. Owen Coyle.
Still think we're learning about Niko Spring. It's very early days in his start career. We saw it a few years ago, but he was only dipping in as a host nation qualifier every now and again.
Where's
Because,
the famous Eddie? Shush you! I wasn't talking to you, mate.
but he's now decided I'm going to give this darts thing a real go, and so we're getting to see him on a more regular basis. Now we know he's got talent. That's very clear, but I still think we're learning about, and maybe he's learning as well, about what kind of stage.
Health and safety shoes, Dutch Darts Championship. Heart, oh.
Reset in 2022 when he made his debut.
Then you love and farts.
But his
I wouldn't know,
technique was a
I
bit
wouldn't know. I can't see anything in the bloody
he's ironed out is the elbow height. That is very consistent these days compared to 3 years ago. No wonder he's got better because he's technically better. Maybe his next improvement is mental.
Hang on, I haven't got the YouTube studio up.
There's a little bit of movement, but it's not as much as it used to be. But then, Nathan Aspinall's a player who's had a bit
Oh yeah, there is Hearts coming up.
UK champion and world match play
I
champion.
don't know who's sending them. It doesn't say who's sending them, so I don't know. Then again, they could be for Liam. They might not be for me.
Wait, the users are actually quite
No, there's no guarantee they're going to be for me. They might be for Liam. You never know.
very unusual ship.
Just got home, so not you can. Well, you've just got home. I'm not having anything tonight now.
Negative 152.
Seen any finish approaching this in this game.
Mia made a mistake and got me a joke book as a gift, right? And then when we went into the works in Edinburgh, I came past another joke book, so I got 2 joke books. Actually. We haven't had that. We haven't actually had much. We haven't had that much today. Haven't had that much today.
Well.
Haven't really eaten much today.
70 for
Well,
Springer.
we were full after
Biggest
yesterday.
finish of this match.
We did have quite a lot. We had a lot to eat yesterday, to be fair.
Misses from Bunting, 6 so far from Springer.
Oh, probably won't have much to eat tonight.
Hopefully.
Won't have much tomorrow, put it that way. I'll have me dinner and then
That right in the centre.
I don't know, might just have some pasta or something. I don't know.
Now back on throw, and that means advantage Springer. No hesitation there.
If we'd only been on holiday.
I think maybe it's just a
What's
case of
that?
maybe it's one of those,
I'm on holiday. I'm entitled to do what I
going
want.
slightly weird directions when they're lining the board, and that leads to anxiety thinking about how they will.
When you're on holiday, the diet goes out the window.
One thing is,
Anyone who diets when you're on holiday needs something called a new brain because it's just sad.
that's why he switched, yeah, and
What's he just got? 171?
177.
if those
It
darts
was 177. And I heard 170. I didn't hear what the rest of it was.
switch decisively,
84 is the highest checkout. You know when it's cack.
Springer might be
You know the game's cack when 84 is the highest checkout. It's 3-3, and the highest average is 89. That's why we haven't really said much about this game. It's just been pretty naff.
deflections and absorption. He knows how his darts
Oh,
begin.
yeah.
He switches, not just because he likes to switch, he switches.
99.
84.
He has plenty of time here.
54 left. Went for the treble 16 with Bunting not on a finish.
52.
He's up now, and he will return. Stephen Bunting is
How did you? I didn't go. Or did you?
I've had a few of those in the last few weeks.
Not bad.
It was all looking all right for Stephen Bunting at 3-1 up, but he wasn't playing brilliantly. Niko Springer has upped it, but he does not lead just yet. The last 3 legs have been 18 darters.
No score.
Luxury of getting another 18 darter.
Oh.
Oh,
So close.
129. Surely Niko gets this. Oh God, miles off the blade. Oh, yeah. Game's on the 7th leg. Niko Springer.
He almost bombed that. That's no pun intended because he's called the bomb.
What is that? His actual nickname?
Niko, I think Niko the Bomb Springer, I think. Let me see. I don't know. Just let me have a look. I'll Google search it.
What a nickname. 180. He looked away, by the way, when he hit that 180. Oh, yeah, he's called the bomb.
Yeah.
Compare that to the last 3 legs of the Humphries game. It's another leg. It's another leg.
Oh, I typed in Niko Springer, the bomb, right? And it's come up with a BBC show called The Bomb.
all right.
Did famous Daddy greet you? Yeah, nice. Should call him Jerry. Jesus Christ. I mean, no. Yeah, I don't blame you. Been a long couple of days. Yeah, Niko Springer, by the way, was 3-1 down, and he turned it around. 1-3-8 for Niko Springer then for 5-3. Oh, that was. No, he's not called Bob. Menzies Bob. On his top it says Menzies Bob. Game shot the 8th flag. Peter Griffin.
That's got confidence left of where he was aiming, but that's the beauty of tops. Well, to be honest, he could have gotten to double 16. He chose not to because he'd been pulling those low and wide.
I've got 2 streams tomorrow. One on my channel and one on here. League One player final at 12:30. Kick off at 13:01. Although really, because that's the kickoff time, I should really go live at 12. I should go at 12:31, but never mind. And then 6 o'clock on the year for the finals night. As you see, didn't expect a stream today. Liam was always going to go live for the darts, but I was just going to join at some point when I was back home. Did you give your dad that thing? Oh no, it's still in my coat pocket. Sorry, I'll give him it when I'll give him it. Once this game's done, I'll go downstairs and get it out of my coat pocket. It's still in my coat pocket, sorry. But it will be if Harvey can do me a thumbnail in time. Oh, is this bracelet thing that's this bracelet thing, but the thing there's like something attached to the there's something attached to this bracelet of this thing, and it's come off. It needs reattaching. Where's Plymouth? Down in Devon, mate.
And hits as well. That's a 14 yards for Niko Springer. It is his best leg.
Niko Springer's winning again. 5-4 now. Going to be another last leg decided this.
James Way, 2-seeded players beaten tonight. Obviously, Michael Van Gerwen not playing, so he.
By the way, if Niko Springer wins, he plays. We have an all Dutch. We have an all German clash.
We're about to see.
We have all English clashes, an all Dutch clash, and an all German clash if Niko Springer wins this because he played Martin Schindler. Did you guys come home together? Yeah, we got back to Middlesbrough on the train, and then my mum picked us up. We got me off at hers, and then came home.
Oh, this is a rarity seeing Stephen Bunting average in the 80s. Not just a rarity for a long while. A good couple of years. He has been one of the most consistent performers in the world of darts over the last 2 years. But even though he's averaging in the 80s...
Oh, he's from Mainz.
This is gritty. Yeah, there's some resolve.
I thought he looked young. Niko Springer is 24.
Alright.
Now the ball.
Turning 25. 5 days before I turned 23.
Look, every single bit of that. But Bunting does get a chance to take this the distance. He may get another visit. And if this goes to 5-5, you back Bunting. Because his record of last leg shootouts on the Euro Tour is unbelievable.
No, it doesn't actually say what his nickname is.
A little bit messy. Stephen Bunting, you would think, 16 top.
Nickname is Mainzer Bob.
You would think right.
Mainzer Bob.
And he gets it right.
High five.
Singing it is final. The Paul Nicholson. So it goes last leg decided.
So his nickname's Mainzer Bob.
Springer has got the dart.
Oh, is he?
Can he make it count?
I'm not sure what it means.
Great game awareness from Bunting.
Yeah, his nickname's Mainzer Bob. No idea.
This is where your process.
Scott McTominay won the MVP with Napoli last night. Yeah, he deserved that, by the way.
always about the drink of the water, the patting of the towel, and being ready every single time. And he will not be pushed.
Bam. Yes. It's something you get in the tin. 100. So 140 for Niko. And 100 for
Niko Springer.
Bunting. 140.
Here off over the horizon here. Bunting on 180.
Showing the Leighton Orient game.
The Orient game, which won the Stockport one.
Stockport, yeah.
Josh Rock versus
Tremendous visit from Niko Springer down to a finish for Bunting.
Ricardo Pietreczko, sorry.
He loves that 1-2-1. It is a very makeable shot. Could be even better than that. What a busy
180.
Nothing better than getting a warning
Sure.
anyway. The last chance to see one in the match.
She was happy. She enjoyed it. And so did I. We quite enjoyed it, actually. 64 leaves done. I don't take a lot of cash, though. Well, you had a fair bit of cash on you. You had a fair bit of cash, but you got some merchandise. We didn't get. She got a few Scotland things. I think half of the stuff you got, I think, was for your family, if anything. You got a few things for yourself, but not much. I didn't get a lot from myself.
Oh, yes!
Oh, game shot and a match. Niko Springer.
He kept all of his emotions inside until the end.
Wow.
He had to survive.
He didn't go to Rangers or Celtic. Or Livingston. Right. Celtic and Rangers at Glasgow. We were in Edinburgh.
And then he hit from another.
We weren't going
Wow.
out of Edinburgh.
German tomorrow when Niko Springer takes on the German.
Did you treat yourself to a deep fried Mars bar? No. I didn't actually try any. I didn't have any Scottish food. I didn't really have any Scottish food.
Also, when we watch that back, that's wow.
Who are you called? What are you on about, spammy git?
Excellent decision making once again.
Niko Springer wins it. No, it wasn't that much. No, no. You missed out just like when you went to Spain and missed Madrid. Because I was in Barcelona. Madrid is not on the. Madrid is nowhere near a coastline. We were going along the coastlines. Madrid does not have a coastline. It's like in the centre of Spain. It was a good couple of hours from where we were. So I was never going to be able to go to Madrid, was I? I was never going to be going to Madrid when we were going on the coastlines. Duh. Use your brain. Niko Springer is through. I've had this conversation many times. Yes, well, shut up about it then. You know, you do know, you know how things are. I don't go on holiday just to go to the football all the time. Doesn't happen. Oh, look. Brian's not very happy. His dad's lost.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. Let me see if I can. Struggle with the heating this evening. It has been quite warm and humid. Precisely. Thank you. Niko Springer is into the final day. Is this the first time he's got to the finals day? Is this the first time he's got to the round 16? Oh, am I bugging? Hello?
Sorry?
Is this the first time he's got to the finals day?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, I prefer that with the black writing. Yeah. Right. I'm going to go for another break shortly, but first, I've got a new gift for you. What? Oh, you're too large. Try that.
I asked AI to recreate the thumbnail to see if any good and is quite horrific.
Yeah. Looks awful.
What the hell do I look like? Jesus Christ.
You look like someone on steroids.
Exactly.
Here you go, mate. If you saw it. If you were watching, that is.
Sorry, no, say again, mate.
So, when Stephen Bunting wins, we always play... Nope, sorry. We always play this.
Yes.
When he loses, it's this. Bye. Mind the step. Oh, too late.
Try and keep your noise down for a bit, Liam, then, so it's not so loud.
Yeah.
No. Who cares? Right. Very quick break and then final game. And we'll try.
Indeed. Play one of the new songs.
Yep, I will. I'll play this. Might recognise it.
Yes.
Yeah. Welkom terug. Welcome back. The final game.
Indeed.
Just to confirm, by the way, that welcome terug is welcome back in Dutch, because obviously we're in Holland tonight. Well, we're not. We're in our bedrooms, but you know what I mean. Yeah. So the final game for tonight's session is
Josh Rock, World Cup of Darts teammate, who awaits the winner of this one. But will it be the defending champion Josh Rock? We're about to find out in the final game of the night.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
Herzlich willkommen zurück.
Championship. The second round is brought to you live by the PDC Europe as we're coming to you.
Is it? I thought it was bought by PDC Asia. Well, he said PDC Europe. I'm thinking, no, I thought it was PDC South America or PDC Asia. Where else is it going to be shown if it's the PDC?
We are certainly not listening to Ricardo Pietreczko's walk on.
Ricardo Pietreczko?
Yeah.
Pokemon.
Yeah.
Pokemon song, isn't it? So,
Franz Enger is doing the final game.
So, for anyone who is German, Scotty, Niko Springer ist in Achtelfinale des Elton Safety Shoes Dutch Dart Masters 2025. Sein Gegner morgen wird Deutschlands Nummer 1, Martin Schindler.
Number 17, the winner of 4 Players' Championship titles, and the reigning and defending Dutch Darts champion. Can you smell what the rock is cooking?
No. So, Niko Springer is into the round of 16 stage in the 2025 Elton Safety Shoes Dutch Darts Masters. He will be playing against the German number 1 Martin Schindler in tomorrow afternoon session. The final game tonight, Josh Rock versus another fellow German in Ricardo Pietreczko. The winner will play Darryl Gurney. Now, this could be interesting because we could actually finish off. What is this cack song? Because we could actually have tomorrow afternoon session, could have, if Josh Rock wins, which I think chances I probably will, the number 11 seed in the European Tour, then it means that tomorrow afternoon session, you're going to have a battle between England. You've got an all-English team. You got the actual World Cup winning team, which is Luke Humphries and Michael Smith, 2 Englishmen. And you've also got England versus Ireland, which he had out William O'Connor. England versus Wales, so another rivalry. You got Aussie versus Dutch. But here's the other one. You got England versus Northern Ireland. You've got a full Dutch clash, a full German clash. And if Josh Rock wins, you've got the Northern Irish team. So, yeah. It's going to be interesting. Some interesting battles tomorrow, I think. I just let you know that Niko Springer averaged 91.9 with a ton per checkout and a finishing checkout rate of 6 out of 17. Die letzte Spiel heute Abend. Final game of tonight. Josh Rock against Ricardo or Pietreczko. Off we go.
12 months ago, as he took this European Tour crown in Rosmalen. So many moments where it could so easily have gone the other way. Campaign, but my goodness me, Josh Rock did have one or two wobbles along the way.
Oh, it's the opera singer.
Yeah, I know. I did say that.
Step, and I suppose he could have done without Michael Smith's fight back earlier on.
Final game tonight.
Worked out.
And it still won't finish till 10.
No, stupid, isn't it?
Even with the game cancelled, they're just showing highlights of previous tournaments.
And he's got the
They have to fill in the time. They have to make sure that the show has to finish at no earlier than 10 o'clock.
Rock himself has other objectives as well as defending titles. He broke into the world's top 16 for the first time last year, and now he's looking to get back there, having dipped out of it momentarily. Be hoping it's momentarily.
57.
Well, he's picked up 23 grand on the European Tour, but on the floor in the Players' Championship event, £43,500, one title, one final appearance, both in Leicester, both in fairly quick succession as well. And he's in position here for the first leg. 1-10 away. Can't find the treble 20 that would have left the shot at the bullseye.
77. Ricardo 42.
On the 19s route and couldn't get it going.
You know, for World Championships,
59.
Yes, they get played in December, yeah.
major tournaments, right? Is Michael van Gerwen defending any money?
12. No, not this year.
Oh, lucky
I
then.
don't think so, anyway.
There's not the likes of Luke Humphries, etc., and Michael Smith, etc., defend prize money and stuff, so. What a good darter bull that wasn't.
Raise
Got
the
the best leg.
eyebrows.
Josh Rock. You what?
Raise the eyebrows because to say, where's that been?
Yeah. Not the best of legs that to start off, ladies and gentlemen.
Can we have a 180? No.
It'll be another Barwin game, is it? Although I haven't said that, the last game was pretty cack, but then ended up going to a last leg decider, which was very interesting.
And a great shout out from Springer.
I come on the stream and we have two last leg deciders.
Yeah.
Maybe they just deliberately waited for me to join. But right, we'll have a last leg decider now, please. Yes, thanks for reminding us.
The Welshman Johnny Clayton, the only Welshman playing here this weekend, the three Germans, as you mentioned. Never seen a Dutch winner off this account. Yesterday for Ricardo Pietreczko, and he made very, very
180.
hello.
Sorry?
Bullseye for a 161.
Oh.
161 missed by Ricardo Pietreczko on bull.
Oh, wow.
Bit of a messy visit here, though.
6.
Will be confidence of
26. Don't worry, Josh. Happens to me plenty of times.
Opportunity this time around. 25 away. And tension that single 9. And
Game. Shot the second leg. Ricardo Pietreczko.
Pikachu.
And when Pikachu sneezes, it's Pikachu. Deck chairs all go down. I mean, people think I'm making it up, but at the very start of the playoffs,
anybody watching the Premier League,
I said to Lehman, didn't I say this to you before the playoffs even started?
All his dots.
Because I remember saying it to you.
He's
I
had
said,
a 6 in his opening
I
game.
can definitely say this, that regardless of who goes up, will be relegated.
Pikachu is his last
Because I didn't
four.
think that Coventry, Sunderland, Bristol City, or Sheffield United, I didn't think either of them four were good enough to survive in the Premier League.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised, and I think it'll be written in the stars for the 3 promoted teams to all go back down. But I can't lie. Apparently, Al Hilal have offered 300 mil for Bruno. And also Garnacho's on the sell list. So, looks like we're selling all of our good players again.
Yeah, good response as well, even when he went astray with his
The
first
border, do you know what's going to happen is?
come up with a
I bet United are in the top. I guarantee United next season will be in the top 10 favourites for relegation. And it won't surprise me.
He's not going
Yeah.
Because we're losing half of our good players. We're doing shit.
That's nice.
180, by the way, sorry.
18s. Can't find it. Long way off, actually.
54. Top to Ricardo. Avocado.
Yeah, first break of throw
And there's
potentially.
people dressed as watermelons.
It's a lovely clean take once again. 14 darter and a 13 darter in very quick succession for Ricardo Pietreczko. A break of throw.
Watermelons.
And just one or two things for the defending champion to think about now.
Right,
Pine.
Here's up here because, yeah, all right, he won the opening leg. It still took 20 darts to do it.
Fucking
And
idiot.
the next two.
I said watermelons. Why have they come just as pineapples?
He didn't have to survive a dart in the opening leg. I mean, he could.
Pink pineapple, apple pear.
97.
If you know the pineapple apple pear.
Interesting,
If anything, has been
Yeah.
consistent on the European Tour this year. He's had 5 second-round exits. Didn't qualify for one of these European Tour events this season, but a win today would see him through to the last 16, the final day for the first time in 2025. As you say, making a big difference in the quest for the World Match Play and other prizes, as well as European Championship order of merit money as well.
Yeah, and I detailed how it'll be looking
Them
over
pineapple apple pen. That's what it is.
his Michael Smith.
Them pineapple.
But as well, the players just above him will be looking over their shoulders at Ricardo Pietreczko as well as above that. Because win this game, he's within 750.
Go on, then. 140. 1, 2, 4 left for just
Pietreczko can forget about the people behind him.
Thanks those that have joined tonight.
People above him.
Don't forget to join tomorrow night for the finals night.
Even more so. We've got this event next weekend in Leverkusen and 5 Players' Championship events.
Yeah, and the more players he can put between himself and that dotted line, the better. Double 11, just off mark there for Josh Rock.
102.
That break pro to level things up once again. He's in good shape anyway. 144 is not happening here for Pietreczko. Much better leg this from Josh Rock. He said he was going to have to book his ideas up, and he's made a good start in doing that.
Ooh, Willem Twin Dodger has come to this side of Willem Twist and go down.
It's a 13 darter of his own. It's a break back, and as Josh Rock finally arrived in this game. Not that long ago, only a few weeks ago, that Josh Rock was...
And the winners of the 2025 Coupe de France, PSG.
The averages table.
What was the score?
In the sort of last 200
It's 3-0 at the minute, but they pretty much
what he put out occasionally. He looked as likely to average 105.
Die 2025 DFB Pokalsiegers VfB Stuttgart.
How's your bet getting on?
Did shit, man. I don't think anyone won.
Overall, I think
It was 4-2.
It's a good guy. It's a good barometer for what the
Yeah, that bet went shit. And both teams scored. Well, I'd Sheffield United for starters.
Yeah, the recent ones haven't been quite as spectacular, have they?
But I didn't know. Bologna didn't win either.
Blistering form all the way through.
Absolutely not.
And I think the fact he has got a win and a final under his belt, plus a few other smash wins here and there, suggests.
So Galatasaray to win. Both teams to score. That didn't happen.
I think Josh Rock is going to
Stuttgart won. Didn't. I had them to have a clean sheet. Didn't. Arsenal beat Barcelona's women's 1-0.
Aside from
We
that,
did 1-2-0. Celtic lost on penalties.
the match play as a seed.
So,
He
yeah.
is top 16 in the world.
Shit might come to mind.
This weekend, he's into the top 16. Peter Wright is out.
Ooh.
60, Joshua Garland, 41.
Well, just as Josh Rock has found some consistency and a bit of scoring, Pietreczko has started to lose his way.
Johnny Clayton.
125.
Because of Rob Cross not featuring in this tournament,
Josh Rock
Johnny
has played
Clayton's now world number 5.
too much because he's on the verge
Oh,
of
wow.
less
That's
than
interesting.
Johnny Clayton's world number 5. Wade is now world number 8 ahead of Nathan Aspinall.
I think that one's still going up.
Damon Hetto, if he wins this tournament, moves up to world
different on the face area.
number 5 if Johnny Clayton doesn't get past the quarters.
12.
But he may well
Gary Anderson isn't even playing, but he's world number 12. Noppert's world number 15. Peter Wright is world 16. But
closer.
if Josh Rock gets to the quarterfinals, Peter Wright's down to world 17.
Leg and leg 4 is reverting to type in terms
That's
of
if
what
Josh Rock does it, though.
it's a long way away as
If
well.
Ricardo wins, oh God.
There's times here for Josh
Oh!
on the way through.
2 scored.
Pikachu, and we are into
No, Sheep's not number 2. He's world number 5.
this
He's got
does
to
not
change his scoreboard. Fucking
does
idiot.
There wasn't much of this sort of stuff last year from Josh Rock as he went to the side.
Double 5 for Ricardo. 3-2.
Pikachu with a big extravagant flourish towards
If
that.
Ricardo Pietreczko wins,
Or previous darts.
right, if Ricardo Pietreczko
Hold his throw here.
wins,
and somebody in the crowd decided to acknowledge
if Ricardo Pietreczko,
by pouring
he won't move. Ricardo Pietreczko will not move from world 29 unless he gets to the semi-finals, where he'll go ahead of Andrew Gilder. If he wins the tournament, he moves up to world 26.
So a good leg for Pietreczko to win that, actually, because he was beginning to just lose his way slightly. Momentarily, he'll be hoping.
100.
19 darter, but got away with it.
Niko Springer has just gone up by 7. He's just gone up from world 93 to world number 86 after winning that.
100.
So Nijman's world 44.
100.
100. 100.
Pietreczko with
We
the
just appreciate Josh Rock is averaging 83.
more later if he wants to level things up.
Ricardo's
here.
averaging 92.
Down to a finish first.
100.
Ricardo's the better player, yeah. Can you smell what the Rock is cooking? Yes, called a defeat.
100 again. Not quite.
60.
Hiya. Who are you?
Room for manoeuvre here for Pietreczko on 120.
He sprung up.
Just below the wire, Ricardo.
It's not in. That is.
That one is
What a dart.
well and truly in.
How the hell does he manage to find his way into the treble? I'll never know. 100.
From that Matt Darty at the top.
Josh is on 260.
Just
264. 264. 260 actually, but I call it 260.
It's just whether it's enough, Tom.
Essentially, he's got 3 darts first and foremost. I don't think he
Double 10 for Ricardo, and he only needs 1.
he's taken it out.
4-2. Thank you for coming.
You have a little bit of daylight between the two of them, and it's
Well, for the
Pietreczko
minute.
4-2, and Rock once again is going to
100.
Yeah, and he deserves it. Absolutely deserves it. And it's
Josh
less
Rock's put on a bit of weight, hasn't he?
because he's not playing as well as he did yesterday against Carlos Large. It's
Isn't he honest? Josh Rock put a bit of weight on because he never used to be that big.
and it's
He used to be a stick.
with some of the darts that he's played this year.
I'm sure he used to be like a stick.
96.
Yeah, good 7 points.
Shit
in.
hairline, I must say.
Ricardo bossing the front line as well. I'd say bossing is 5 or 6 points here and there, but it's enough to just put Rock under pressure and give in Pietreczko as well.
140.
3 clear darts at the double there.
I don't think we're going to go to a last leg decided tonight.
100.
138.
They've got harder. Even when Luke
167 left.
through a year, we've just won all
Ricardo
those.
on 261.
He only managed
Come on,
to
quick.
one of them the following year.
Yeah, made a load of finals, didn't
He
he?
did, yeah.
Why does he look like he's wearing a cap when he's his hair?
So
he's
I
wearing
tell
a
you
cap.
what, yeah, it is hard to do. When you look at it,
Got them mushroom hair.
winners especially.
131.
From Rock, though, he did it, but
Ricardo missed bullseye for the 161 earlier on.
out of
Can
nowhere,
he get to the 161 again?
brilliant. But it's
No.
not happened on this occasion.
56.
36.
Far from it, in fact.
Double 18 for Josh.
40. 15 darter, allied with the 13 darter that he had in leg 4. Just needs to start getting these moments together. It's all been a little bit sporadic from Josh Rock's point of view.
God.
It's a little it's deep.
Dear me.
And another cricket likes to
Oh,
take
yeah.
his time. He feels like he's controlling the pace
He's
of
on
his
7 legs, and you want to know what the highest checkout is?
on that stage, playing at 1,000,000 miles an hour. He is
40.
a big presence up on that stage. But
81.
Highest checkout of the game, 40.
purpose
And
of
he got
making
7 legs.
that's a byproduct of him missing his targets.
Yeah, cack finishing, everyone. These are the... Shit. These are the current finishing stuff. by the
He's
way.
right earlier tonight, play at 100 miles an hour by his standards, and he wasn't getting any better. Maybe he could have done with slowing it.
Cack finishing.
96.
Oh, my laptop's dying.
2 breaks to 1.
Be able to hang on. Is it going to be able to
And
will it stay on to the end of this game? Because the stream's ending once this game's done anyway.
83.
Get the game done quickly then, please.
36% of the doubles here for Ricardo Pietreczko.
Once this game's done, we'll be heading off.
Solid left the dance.
And again, he's just doing enough to hold Josh Rock at arm's length. 71 away, so switches to the 13s.
123.
That's not good. It's not going to last. I'm going to have to plug it in for this.
He's
Well, I need to plug it in actually.
97.
that last start could make a bit of
I need to
it.
plug it in because once the stream's done, yes, I'll be going on FIFA. But
Maybe for
once the
another
stream's done, I might as well turn my camera off actually.
2 darts at tops.
18.
Can't quite believe it.
Just from 93.
And no matter how much he pins at that 20 bed, it's not going to find a way through.
Double double.
Once the stream's done, I'll be sorting out my
He's missed the one darts at double. Ironically, he pinned the first to be double.
I'll be sorting out my goal screens, etc. for tomorrow.
3 and to push the defending champion to the brink.
He's a defending champion, isn't he, Josh Spock?
Josh Rock goes to the
Game shot in the 8th leg. Ricardo Pietreczko.
10.
Let's go, Pietreczko.
3.
Well, there we saw in the previous leg that Ricardo won. He had 3 clear darts at double 10. He took it out first
Double
time.
check I don't have it. Oh, I should have Leighton Orient. Didn't I do stuff for Leighton Orient?
I think that sends out a little bit of a message as well to.
Yeah, I did Leighton Orient Stockport. Thank you.
6.
Oh no, it's Wembley, isn't it? It's a playoff final.
Pushing for.
108.
Satisfied his side of the equation, get some scoring going, get
Oh,
some
you tick.
going. And once you just break and take it.
Well, let's show you the scoring stats in this game. Because in the 180s, Josh Rock is leading. In the 2 treble visits, he's
140.
look at that. Pietreczko is regularly picking up 1 treble per visit, and there's been too few trebleless visits like that one from Josh Rock, which means his overall first 9 average is lower than that of Ricardo, who's just
Yes,
been
cack.
steadily moving through this game. Some flashy stuff from Rock, but not enough of it to make up for the dodgy stuff.
42.
Yeah, when you extrapolate that, it just means that
I'm nothing ain't giving you dodgy stuff.
percentage shot that he maybe needs to overcome.
140.
Yeah, he's playing okay, you know. He's just about doing enough.
Oh, you silly turd.
Rock should win this leg.
I've got tons of streams I've got tons of screens to do.
Well, no margin for error here for Josh Rock. He's looking at the bullseye. He'll be hopeful of returning.
63.
Confident of returning.
Come on, Ricardo.
The darts on the 20s. Let's see how he fares this time around. Will he get
Avocado.
this time? So Rock will be returning, looking at 25 to take us into a 10th leg.
I don't understand that at all. Helpful. Is found by Josh Rock. He holds his throw.
Oh.
He dodged a bullet there, but there was a little opportunity for Pietreczko to win the match. He was unable to take. This is the leg.
Yeah, and this is where he simply can't afford to play silly, meaningless shots like that as well. I mean, he's got to just keep a level head in. It didn't matter in the end, but sometimes his decision making does leave a little bit to be desired.
95.
With Rock having kicked off with a 95, this is where Pietreczko can respond with a little bit extra, maybe returning it with interest. Good recovery.
121.
We are into the nitty-gritty. The final game of the night.
108.
Now he has been more likely to produce the flashy stuff in this game. Has he got a little bit more that can just help turn this in his favour? He led at 1-0. He has not led since. 4-2 and 5-3 down.
Doesn't bode well, then, does it?
This Rock can get to a better one, or he could do.
But of course, you know what's going to happen, Dan. Pietreczko is going to get match starts and lose it. Very much in keeping with the whole weekend.
143.
143 or 144? What does he
Let's
need
see.
here? He wants 143, we are told. The referee is correct, but it does not matter because he won't take it out.
And the scoreboard's wrong anyway.
Yeah, 143.
Nice one, Goggles.
93. Josh Rock 144.
He can count.
No one ever touched, really.
Oh.
Unlucky. May have been a touch on the
He
has to just recalibrate and just reset
didn't have a
himself.
bet on anyone, did you?
And again, he's reliant on mistakes.
Ricardo for
Did you put a bet on tonight?
Not quite down yet.
Chance DQ to take out the defending champ. Double 16.
Did you have a game start? And the match! Ricardo Pietreczko!
Josh Rock for the first time in his career, and the former German darts championship winner is
Did you
in
have a
the
bet on that?
of the Dutch darts
Did you have a
championship.
bet on?
Yeah.
What, on Josh to win the tournament?
Yeah, I didn't have that fucking German.
Yeah, that wasn't going to happen. I didn't think that was going to happen. Mate, you should know by now, every time you bet on Josh Rock, he doesn't win.
Yeah.
I wouldn't bet on Josh Rock, he never wins. Also, the last time you bet on Josh Rock, he lost to Martin Schindler.
Yeah.
Always loses to the Germans. Just shows that Germany are better than Northern Ireland. Period. Who's in the League Two final? It's Wimbledon. Who's the other one? Walsall. Walsall Lou? No, we don't fucking want that. There you go then, ladies and gentlemen. That's your darts finished for tonight. Don't forget we're back live tomorrow night. Same time, same place. For more darts as the finals night gets underway. We won't know which games are going to be played until after the afternoon session. So join us tomorrow night, 6 p.m. Join me on my channel tomorrow afternoon, 12:30 for the EFL League One playoff final between Charlton Athletic and Leyton Orient. I think one of the London teams is going to win tomorrow. Yeah. Now I don't know who's going to actually win. I think it's either going to be a team that I think a team in red's going to win tomorrow. They both wear red. Right, that's a joke. Right. That's a good name for a player. Bye. Josh Rock, forward, Ricardo, Pietreczko. Bye versus Mickey Mansell. That's a great name. Now, of course, it's Magda Gerwyn was meant to take part tonight, but due to different reasons, he isn't able to. So there you go. Another night done of darts. We're back tomorrow night. Join me on my channel and join us again tomorrow night for the darts. See yous.
All right.
Now then, ladies and turds. Oh, you didn't end it.
All right.
You did.